Hi, everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good night. I literally just finished up with my nap. I had a busy day today. I did some, pre-Christmas day shopping. I got some more food for the queen. Hi, Booger. There's the queen. Hi, Booger. She's just being a little cuddle bug right now. Hey, Booger. Hi, Booger. Hi, Booger. Look, everybody, it's Queen Booger. She's decided that we are worthy of her presence tonight. Yeah, I did color my hair. I'm not a skunk anymore. Foodie can't call me a skunk. I got rid of the regrowth. The roots are looking a little hot right now because I did it myself. But yeah, you guys can probably tell like I redid my hair. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, so I did my shopping and got my food and got the queen her food and did my hair and Foodie. I wake up to find out that she's been live twice on Twitch and she's currently live on YouTube right now and she's having an entire meltdown. I also heard that she was on her live threatening to dox FFG or something. What the hell? I missed all that while I was sleeping? How dare I sleep during a time like this? Man, I got to put you down, Booger. I'm sorry. So she's on live right now, y'all. Like, I would love to do the Twitter peeps for y'all, but we ain't got time. Who knows what's happening with this live? Plus, I want to go over the live, if we got time, that she did earlier where she had another meltdown. Another one. How many times are you going to melt down today, Foodie? We are going to snipe. That's why I'm live. We're going to snipe. So, I guess Foodie's not having a Merry Christmas. You know what? Be kind. The gray does show. And I don't get that cool gray. There are some people that do the gray thing. And when the gray comes out, it looks cool. You got the highlights with the gray. When the gray comes out in my head, it looks like confetti gone wrong. Like, where is it? It looks like Christmas tinsel that's stuck to your head. So I got to cover that up. I don't have the cool silver fox gray silver situation. I just have like confetti gray silver hairs that stick out and you're like, "What? Let me just take this out." Who's gray? Me. I got gray hair. I just color it. You don't see it. So we're going to get in on Foodie's live. Hope y'all are ready because she sounds like she's very upset. Very, very upset. Let me just go ahead and pull her up. Foodie, why can't you go to bed? I'm so annoyed with you. I was having a relaxing day, bitch. Go to bed. Go away. A lot of people are getting ready for Christmas. Go away. Take that new iPhone, Samsung Galaxy thing, and you know where to stick it. Anyway, we're going to get into her live right now. We are going to snipe. We're starting from the beginning. So, and if she cuts it off early, that's okay. So got the other live to go over. I got that pulled up on Twitter already. So let's just do this. By the way, Foodie, I've heard that on the previous live that you did today, that you were saying that you needed $1,000 for a cat spay. That is some bullshit. You don't need $1,000 for a cat spay. I know exactly what you're doing. It might cost you a few $100s for a cat spay, but the rest is strictly for your pocket. Okay. And I did see something on Twitter, was it last week, that as of January 1st, there is a low-cost clinic somewhere in Canada that as of January 1st, you can get the vaccines and the spay for about $185. So what do you mean you need $1,000? Girl, bye. I just want to say that. Let's go. Thank you, Lori, for the gifted sub membership. I mean, she said 2K. Pfft, girl, bye.
Hello. Give me a minute here. I just want to see.
$2,000.
Subscribers only.
Hey, wait a minute.
Mode.
Wait a minute. Hold on. She said it was $2,000. She said it was $2,000, right? Did she say that? I haven't seen the stream yet, so I'm asking. She said it was 2K. Is that what she said? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? That she's asking $2,000 for the cat spay. Wait a minute. What else is $2,000? Her rent. Her rent money. Isn't it something that the cat spay is the same amount as her rent? And her rent is coming up on the 1st. Isn't that just something? Huh. What a coinkydink. That right before rent is due, suddenly let's get the cat spayed. And the cat cost for spay is allegedly 2K. Thank you, Zero Regrets, for the 10 gifted memberships. It might be due, Brandy, but let me tell you something. It does not cost $2,000 to get a cat spayed. She can go down the Humane Society and get the cat spayed for a lot less. And I'm sure there are low-cost clinics. She's just trying to get money out of people. This is a new grift. What did I tell y'all? What did I say? Did I not call that she would use the cat to grift if she ran out of money? Oh, I got to get the cat spayed and I need money for it. Didn't I tell you that? Right on schedule, Foodie. Right on freaking schedule. You don't need $2,000 to spay a cat. Pfft. She lying.
Seconds. Hey everyone. Where were all you guys on Twitch? A lot of people don't like Twitch. You're home. I know. I'm like, I miss YouTube streaming, and there's like a lot of you who don't go on Twitch. So yeah, I know you were. Hey, beezing out west.
You don't miss YouTube streaming. You know what this is? I'll tell you exactly what this is, y'all. This is her going on multiple platforms, looking pathetic and trying to use all of them to grift. Hey, let's grift on Twitch. Let's grift on YouTube. I want to hit everybody. I want everybody to know that I'm struggling. Give me some money to my PayPal. I'm going to talk about things on Twitch. I'm going to talk about things on YouTube. I'm going to cover all the platforms. Boo hoo hoo. I don't feel sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her. There are people out there right now that are struggling, really struggling, and by no fault of their own. People who have lost their jobs, or they have a job and the job's just not paying enough. That they have families to feed. That they're working hard. Her struggle is different. Where other people's struggle is like they do all they can do and they're still having problems. Her struggle was self-inflicted. Hence the reason why I'm not feeling sympathy for this slug of nothing right here. I don't feel bad for you, Foodie. All that money you grifted in Syria, you decided to give some of it to Salah, and then you spent a lot of it when you came back to Canada and you got that new phone. So my sympathy bone, it ran down the road and it ain't coming back for you. No, 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 no. You created this struggle. A lot of other people, they don't create their struggles. It just happens. You created this. You absolutely did. So I don't feel sorry for you. Keep crying.
West. No, I didn't shave my head. Hey, sneakerhead. Tracy, where were you on Twitch? Too many ads on Twitch? No, you don't do Twitch. Hey, Prissy. Silent Twitch watcher. With all the Beezers coming. Yeah.
You're Tracy's #1 fan.
You're not used to this chat style now. I'm stuck in grief. Oh, it's okay, Andy. I'm really thinking about you. Sorry that you're going through that. Hey, Tammy. You were asleep, Tanya. Hey,
Who
Mo.
did? Booger.
Hey, Tiny. I asked about BG13 and got banned. What? Why? Hey, Kawaii. I'm live here for now. Just for a bit, maybe an hour here and there. I don't know.
Booger.
Hey, Casey. BG13.
Ow.
I'm just really struggling with it.
Ow, you mean old thing?
Ugh. I felt okay like the past few days. Like, why?
Hey, Patty. Thank you for being a new member. And yes, I was actually watching earlier through Orange Cat. I got up and I started finding out all the stuff. And I saw her reacting to some of her older videos, and one of them was CPAP rescue. By the way, Chantal, if you're going to do reactions to yourself, do it the right way. This is how you do a reaction, Foodie. You pull up StreamYard, which is not that hard to use. You put what you're reacting to on one screen, yourself on the other screen. And if you got something to say, you turn off the videos so people can hear you when you talk. You don't talk while the video is running because then nobody can understand what's being said. Amateur. You suck at reactions. You suck.
I'm tired of feeling like this, like hurt and just miserable. And no, I'm just like I feel like I don't want to be here in the first place. Like in Canada, like in right now here. And I know I have to be, but I don't feel like I want to. Oh no, Breezes, sorry to hear. My cousin has been fostering. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Breezes. Yeah, that's okay.
This is the current stream footage. She's on YouTube. We're sniping.
Teardrop. Like I don't. Ugh. It's like right Christmas too. Like I don't want to like be around people.
Yeah, he's gone. This is almost confirmation that he's gone. He's got her blocked on his. I knew this was going to happen. At some point, it's going to happen. She ran out of money and he ran away. Wah, wah. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh, and by the way, for those who haven't heard, her Patreon is gone. her Patreon got deleted. Bye-bye. No more Patreon. She's mad about that too. Thank you for the gifted memberships, Foodie.
Radical as if, never ever. I would never accept that. I'm not crying for money at all. This has nothing to do with money. I don't give a shit.
Girls, shut up. You are grifting for money. You know what this is? You know what, Foodie? Every time you do this, I'm going to clock you. And other people are going to clock you too. This is the sad fishing. This is the sad fish grift. It's all manipulative. You come on camera without your makeup, looking extra pathetic and vulnerable. And you're like, this is not about the money. And yet, when you were on Twitch, you were telling people you needed what, 1K, 2K for a spay? So what was that? Why were you telling people how much you need to spend to spay your cat? Like, why would you bring that in front of other people unless you were grifting? Why are you telling people your money problems and what you need to solve them unless you expect other people to solve them? Does it not occur to you that it's Christmas time and people are low on money right now because they're spending money on their relatives and their bills and their rent because everybody's got rent to pay? Nobody rides for free. Ain't nobody got time for your money problems. They got their own. So what do you mean this is not a money grift? But yet you're creating a environment of I'm sad. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I want to leave, because you're expecting people to feel sorry for you and send you money. Quit it. Quit it.
Yeah, money comes and goes.
Oh, longer.
Everything. I don't know. Like, I don't even know. No, it's not watching the old stuff. Maybe it's just like, oh, yeah, a lot of trauma in general from like here.
Oh, kitty.
Just self-doubting. Like, am I strong enough to get through everything? Yeah, alien. True, Andre Marie. Every day is a gift. Try to think that way. I pray. I try to,
And I have a question. This is just a general question. She said she was getting a car today, right? Didn't she say that? So if you got nowhere to go, if you're not going to go see your family, and most people are busy tomorrow and also the day after, why would you need to get a car right now? Especially if you don't have money or you're on very limited funds. For what reason would you need to get a car today? If everybody's going to be busy for the holidays, where exactly do you need to go in that car to have that car? Why is it important to have a car? And is it wise to spend money on a car when you really don't have much money in pocket? So I'm just asking questions. Like she said, I'm going to get a car tomorrow. But why? You ain't got nowhere to go and you're not spending time with the relatives. So why do you need a car? Why is it important to have a car? Are you going somewhere? Are you seeing somebody? I mean, yeah, exactly. For what? I'm just curious.
He screamed. I'm just sad, as usual.
I don't think she got paid either.
Thanks, great. Anyway, I'm sorry to come on here, but
Ah,
I don't know who else to talk to. It's just lonely
hey, Susie.
sometimes.
Booger, sit down, honey.
Even if I do talk to my family, believe me, I do. Therapist, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm still just, no, I don't know. Oh, sorry, Shamrocks. I really wish your sister well, along with her baby. Yeah, that's must be tough. Did she got out of a marriage too?
Here you go, Booger.
Hey, cheeseburgers. You got this. Hibernate. That's what I just been doing, just like avoiding, because I don't know. Starbies.
I would like to say something to y'all just so before it happens. I'm not saying it will happen. I just got a very strong feeling that it will happen. I'm just going to put you guys on notice. Chantal, I feel like her mental state is very delicate right now. She is so close to an actual mental breakdown. Like she is right there. She's upset right now, but there is a line between somebody being upset and having an actual mental breakdown. So if I'm reacting to Chantal and I feel like that's what she's doing, I'm not going to react to that. I'll turn it off. Like if she's literally losing her mind, I won't react to that. So like I'm watching carefully, I'm listening carefully. Like I said, there is a fine line between somebody being upset and crying and like literally like they're talking nonsense or something. I'll cut it off. So if I cut it off, then you'll know why. Because if I start getting that feeling like she needs actual help, it's like I was like, nope, nope, I'll cut it off. So I don't know if it's going to happen tonight, but if in the future, if she starts going off and I'm like, whoa, this is different, and I cut it off, you know why.
Yeah. I'm tired of like just tired. I know I'm changing a lot, but I like ugh. I just feel trapped because like my addict brain is like, don't change,
It
it
is.
doesn't matter. Just be comfortable in life. Ugh. I'm never settled.
You know what sucks about Chantal is you can't tell if she's crying because she's really sad or she's doing it to be manipulative. She's such a liar and she's so manipulative. You can't tell if she's putting on an act or it's real. Honestly, you just can't tell. It's like the little boy who cried wolf. It cried wolf all the time, and then when the wolf finally came, nobody believed the little boy. Because you can't tell what's real emotion and what's put on, what's performative.
I don't know. Ew. Oh, did you, Shamrocks?
Mugger.
And I'm just like confused. Like I don't know who I am. Like I don't know who I am anymore. Like when I put the hijab on, like it's almost like I feel like I doubt myself. Like if I tell myself this feels right, I want to do it
I
for
know.
God, and then I listen to other people and I like believe people. Like, am I really? Do I believe this? Do I really want to wear this? And then whenever I don't wear it, I feel like I'm listening to people telling me not to wear it. Like what? Like I can't make my own decisions or what? And I just don't know who I am anymore. And I'm just like I'm feeling sorry for myself. Like why wasn't I good enough for Salah? And it makes me angry. And why am I like this? I don't want to do anything for Christmas. I don't want to go. I don't want to ever leave this apartment again.
She did leave a nugget there.
Anyways.
Lay down, Booker. Lay down. Lay down.
Thanks, Teardrop. And I know a lot of you are going through a lot too, so it's just ah Zoom. Beezer party Zoom. I know.
Like, you know what? I tend to agree with y'all in the chat saying this is a bit performative because if you were having a breakdown crying moment, you wouldn't be able to stop. So she cries a little bit and then she looks at the camera and then she cries a little bit and then she looks at the camera. It's like, ooh, hoo, hoo. Is this working? Ooh, hoo, hoo. Is this working? Am I getting super chats? Yeah, this feels a bit performative, Foodie. This feels a bit performative. Did I see the sexy dress in her wardrobe? Yeah, I'm like, why did she keep that dress? Curious.
Thanks, Billy. Yeah, I know there's something else for me, but isolation loop.
You know, the live that I did, yesterday? Was it yesterday? I'm sorry, I'm old. I'm having a brain fart over here. She had that mysterious phone call. And even though we couldn't hear what she was saying and she was covering up her face with her phone and her and you doing, putting the hand over her mouth, you could just tell by her expressions that whoever she was talking to, it was making her upset. Like something wasn't going her way. And I'm wondering if this has anything to do with that. I'm not exactly sure who she was talking to, but whatever the phone call was, she didn't hear what she wanted to hear. Maybe that's why she's sad today.
Thank you, Queen Latifah.
Thank you, how I see it now. She had a visitor.
Just never like feel like anything is enough. Never. I felt like this before Salah. Before I had kids, my friends would pick me up from Olive Garden or Lobster as soon as they opened it. We all bump out. Thanks, Buttercup. Feeling lonely too, Teardrop? Oh my god. Make rich richer. Hey, Cindy.
And you know what? I also feel like this is highly manipulative because this is what Foodie does when she gets in trouble or when she's made promises to people. She grifted all that money back in Syria, $10,000. And now she's back in Canada. She promised her beezers, the ones who contributed, that she would do great content. This is a distraction so they don't press her and say, well, when exactly are you going to do the great content that you promised us? She's distracting them by, I'm sad and all these things are going wrong. So they don't press on her and they don't question her about why haven't you done the content yet? You know, she does like the deflection. This is a pattern with Foodie. She'll get on her channel, she'll do something offensive to piss everybody off, or she'll grift money and then to make them forget about the money she grifted or the promises she made. Let's do something that elicits sympathy. Let's use sadness. Let's do an ERBs. Or I'm sick, I can't go out. I'm tired, I can't go out. I can't take a walk. It's all a deflection game. All of it. Hey, Seven.
Yeah, I don't know, Tristan. They were helping, and then I don't know, thanks, Billy. I just, I don't know. It's just hard. It's so hard. The love doll. No, I don't think so. Anyways, guys, just throwing a tantrum. What are y'all up to on this side of YouTube? Yeah, thanks, Teardrop. I know, it's just,
Tell her, Patricia.
I just feel so lonely because I know I'm in a situation where like nobody can understand because like it's specifically like being confused with like the religion and like being here versus in another country and I don't even know why I came alive, honestly.
Such a bitch.
I've been busy so much. Julia, I don't know. It just seemed like life was hard there, but it was also more simple in a lot of ways. It was just different mental problems. It wasn't as like it was bad, but not as unbearable. I don't know. I just feel like I just didn't really have to worry about much, like by myself. We needed to see you too, yeah.
I know.
I don't know. I don't want to come stream here too much because it's like I have to like make money, you know? That's another thing.
There we go.
Like a part of me really just wants like I don't know if this is for me.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute, Foodie. I thought you cared about your beezers so much. Right? Like you love your beezers so much. But here you are basically telling people, like, I want to stream, but I got to make money. But you love your beezers so much that you can't do a free stream. You're on YouTube right now doing a free stream. And thank you. Thank you for the free real estate, the reactors and the archive channels and all that. We'll make more money off this stream than you will. So thanks for that. We'll make our money, biatch. Thanks for the tears. We'll turn those into dollar bills. But remember, you chose to do this. You chose to be home and do this. But she's like, I love you, Beezer, so much, but I got to make money. Then go make money. Go where you can make money. Go get a job or go on a platform where you can be monetized and you'll make your money. You were on Twitch talking about getting your cat spayed. And this is why you're going over the top. The bigger the grift, the bigger the performance. So she's reaching for $1,000, $2,000 for an alleged cat spay when she doesn't need $1,000 or $2,000. So she's got to bring on the waterworks. Got to do it. Got to go big or go home.
Have we talked about? Oh. I don't think he really wants me to talk about anything public.
And I'm also making another prediction, y'all. Here's another one. Chantal is currently in that apartment, and she's locked into a 14-month lease. I predict that if Foodie doesn't have steady income enough that she can pay her rent, she will break that lease. If she's got $2,000 in pocket and that's all she's got, and she knows she's got 14 months that she has to commit, she will break that lease. She will move out in the middle of the night. Because she's locked in for 14 months. Does she have enough income to keep that going for 14 months? She'll run in the middle of the night. Guarantee you she will. If she's got a choice between, if she's got $2,000 in pocket and that's all she's got, and she knows she's got to commit for 13 more months, she'll take that money and run first. Watch.
Just this morning, woke up. It was okay. It was like accepting this new life. I accepted it. And I was okay with it. I was happy. And now I'm not.
So let's recap, y'all, as far as Foodie's money. Let's just say she did get her check from YouTube, which I highly doubt. But let's just say she got it. How long is that going to stretch? If her check was, say, around 5 or 6 grand, 2,000 of that goes for the rent. So that leaves her with 4,000. Now that would last her for a bit, except that Foodie likes to eat and she likes to eat takeout, doesn't she? She's not about being smart and buying groceries. She'll spend $50, $60 at a time or more on takeout. That's a quick way to go through your money. Then, of course, there's the other party favors she does. I don't care what she says, she's still doing them. That money will not last long. She's also got whatever she can make on Twitch. Then she's got her cameos. Then whatever money she can get from the feedies, because I'm sure, she can still do feedie requests. Although, here's the thing, y'all. It's Christmas time. I don't think the feedies have money right now to pay her for feedie requests, because you got to know, when she does the feedie request, and you've heard her say this in live, when she does a feedie request, she requires for her feedies to pay for the food. They're like, you got to buy the meal and then you've got to pay for the content. And I don't think the feedies have enough money to pay for both. So she's not going to get many feedie requests right now, because, it's very expensive paying for a meal for Chantal and then the content fee on top of that. Yeah. Her little sponsors.
Yeah. Thanks, God. Rom-com. That would depress me even more. I have no rom-com in my life. Yeah, I heard that, Gabrielle. I did. I counted my blessings just earlier today.
Oh boy. Here are my thoughts incoming. Like, y'all just give me a minute. I'm looking for my thoughts. Here we go.
Hey, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Hey, nobody cares. Nobody
I
cares.
can't break my legs.
Hey,
And I
nobody
can't move
cares.
back there. It's much more financially stressful here. It's not just, it's just like, oh, I don't know. Thanks, Breezeth. I'm trying. Thank you, Secret. There's a chance, Andre Maria, but I just have to wait like 90 days. I'm not.
You know what, Foodie? You are so nauseating. You're coming on camera crying, and you're hoping for people to send you money to stop your tears. Aw, I feel bad for Foodie. It's Christmas time. She's alone. She's sad. Let's send her some money through PayPal. That's what this is. Foodie's feeling bad. Let's pay her to feel happy.
I'm even thinking about, that mostly it's just, I mean, that does suck. I wish we could just be normal, like always here, but you know, I don't know. Yes, I'm off the gummies. I don't even want to do them because like there's no point. I feel even worse doing them, but I feel bad not doing them either. Just I don't know. I just feel
You know, you would think someone like Chantal, who's been on YouTube for years, she tries to use emotion to get things out of people, that she would be a better performer. She's so lacking in emotion, she doesn't even know how to express it the right way to make it believable. Girl, when you are ugly crying, when you're really going through it, you are ugly crying. You got the tears streaming down your face. You can hardly talk. Your nose is all stuffed up, and you sure as hell ain't looking at no camera. That's when you're having a real moment. You don't like pretend to cry for a minute and then stop and then laugh. Oh, that is a great pause, isn't it? Let's just enjoy that pause. You know what, Outshine? She's already said that mom and auntie won't let her move in. Nope. She said that a few streams back. That if something happens to her, her mother and her auntie have said, nope, you ain't moving in with us. Smart decision on their part. They've already shut her down. They're like, nope, you're not moving in with us and causing a problem. No, thank you. Goodbye.
so like not normal. And I feel bad about myself because like you know, I always felt abnormal in our marriage with him.
I can't see there's her chat right now, Debbie. I keep flipping between
Yeah, new normal. It's
tabs.
so awful. It's really awful.
So we went from don't talk to me to please talk to me. That didn't take long. From don't talk to me to talk to me. Please talk to me. Answer my texts. Please talk to me. Why aren't you talking to me? Please talk to me, Salah.
Thank you, Nana. Hey, Sophia. From the hate or withdrawals. Probably everything. Everything.
Everything's wrong with our girl. Or radioactive. Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. The odd one says, translation, I can't afford this life. Let me back into Syria. He ain't going to let her back into Syria, but you're right. This is her being sad because Salah's not talking to her. And she's practically begging him without saying it. Let me come back to Syria. Let me come back to Syria when I don't have to pay rent and I don't have to pay bills. But why would he? Why would he let this woman back into the house? The only reason why he let her into the house was for her to be the pay pig to pay for things. But if she can't pay for nothing, why is he going to let her back there? What benefit would it be to him? It wouldn't be a benefit at all. What little bit of money she would make on Twitch or Cameo would be spent on feeding her. She's a very expensive person to know. Her food habit is through the roof. he would get nothing out of it.
No, I know it can't guide me through this. Hi. What did you bring me? What did you bring me? She brought me this thing. What is this thing? What is it again? A badger? Just like some days I'm so mixed up. Like some days I miss being in Kuwait. Like when I look at the pictures of our life there, like we were really in love and like
Oh
had a really
my
good time.
God.
He was always just loving and protective. And like the good, it was so different and new. She brought you something to cheer you up.
We were really in love. We were really in love. We were really in love, y'all. Really now. Thank you, Elaine, for being a member for 9 months. We were really in love. Is that so? Well, call me old-fashioned, but I was taught that you don't pay for love. The love is free. So if you guys were really in love, why did you have to send him $9,000 before you went over there? That doesn't sound like free, true love to me. And why did you have to keep paying him, Foodie? Because, if somebody really loves you, they don't make you pay for that love. They just give it to you. You were really in love. So why did your love come with a fee? You should have learned your lesson with Natter, but you didn't. And you repeat the same mistake with Salah. Yeah, why do you throw a glass of water in your face? That's love too? Was that love? We were really in love. You guys fought all the time. You said so. That you guys fought like cats and dogs. And how many times did you catch him talking to other women? You were right there, willing and able, down for anything, and he never went to you. He went to other women. You know why? Because he wasn't really into you. You know what? I'm gonna say something. This is just my opinion. I'm free to give my opinion. Here's what I think. I think that Foodie, like, she puts all her validation in relationships and men. And she just got it in her head long ago. I'm going to be in a relationship. I want to know what it's like to be married. And she knew that her being the way that she was, nobody would really marry her. But she wanted the sort of experience of being married, having a man walk by her side. So here's what I think. I think her and Salad started talking online. And she approached him and said, can we set up an arrangement where you can pretend to be my husband? Have like the husband experience without him being an actual husband. She wanted to do this whole marriage thing on YouTube. It wasn't a real marriage. It was a for YouTube marriage, like playing a movie part. He was like an actor playing a movie part. And what do you do with actors? You pay them to play their part. So he played the part of the husband, but really wasn't her husband. Hence the reason why, she was catching him talking to other women, because they weren't really involved. But she wanted to pretend to be married. She wanted to know what it's like to have a husband. And so she was kind of treating him like an escort. She didn't have a real husband. She had a rent-a-husband, and rent-a-husbands are very expensive, especially long-term. Her fantasy was to be married. And so she had the marriage experience without actually having a real marriage. It was all for show. And she's still continuing with this ridiculous arc of like, we were so in love. No, you weren't. Listen, Foodie, I'm an old broad, but I've been married twice divorced because both my ex-husbands were assholes. Hence the reason why they're now exes. Okay. If they're assholes, you get rid of them. And I'm single for a reason, because I value my sanity and my happiness. If it don't work, don't hold on to it. But I've been married before, and I've been around people that were really married, and they were been in real relationships. And if you're around two people, even best friends that are close, they got that energy. Like when two people love each other, you don't even have to hear that they're married. You can just tell. They got that couple energy, like that synergy between them that you can just pick up immediately. Like they are in tune with each other. There's synchronicity between those people. You and Salad never had it. Never had it. And another thing, and this is something that I learned from my great-grandparents, God bless them. My great-grandparents, Annie and Mills. I have the honor of saying to all of you that I have a big ass family. I don't have a family tree. I got an orchard. You understand? It's huge. But my great-grandparents, Annie and Mills, they were together 65 years. Understand? They got married young, and the only thing that separated them was death. They were soulmates, and they were each other's best friend. From beginning to end, they were each other's best friend. They were like two little, even old people, and they were running around like little kids chasing each other, like teenagers. They had real love. As far as possessions, they didn't have much from the outside, but they were rich in love. They had that love energy. They had that soulmate energy. You will never know something like that. That's real love. And I've seen that in other people too. And you and Salad never had it, never came close, because you were never each other's best friend. You were just employer and employee. He never wanted to be close to you like that. He never wanted to be near you like that. There's the real, then there's the fake. You paid for the fake. You got the fake. Didn't you once say all he has to do is fake love me and I'll give him the world? Well, he gave you fake love, but fake love ain't the real thing. It is not everlasting. It is not eternal. It is not real. But that's the best you could do, so you paid for it. And now that you ran out of money, he's run away from you, and that's just how things are. You're just going to have to fucking deal with that.
Thank you. I didn't make him any promises. He met me like this, and I just... That's the thing, too. Like, whenever you say I'll find someone who loves me unconditionally, no. Because no matter what, I can't be with anyone before I get better. I can't just meet someone who loves me this broken and this huge. That's how I feel what people are saying. That's how Salah makes me feel. That's how I feel like
You know what, Foodie? Shut your mouth. You've got issues. You've got serious issues. You know you have serious issues. You've got addictions up the wazoo. You've got issues with abandonment. You've got daddy issues. I don't know what other mental issues that are on top of that, but it's a lot to unpack. These issues have been a problem with every relationship you've ever tried to be in. And you won't look inside and say, you know what? Maybe I need to work on some stuff. I got to work on me. I got to make myself better. So when I get into a relationship, I'm a better person. And maybe there might be more of a chance of this relationship working because I'm not bringing those issues in with me. It's unfair to bring in somebody new with issues like that and expect them to be happy with you. If you're not happy with yourself, if you're broken, another person can't fix you. It is not their job to fix your broken. That's too much. It's too much weight. It's too heavy. You got to fix yourself first. It is your responsibility to fix your shit. What is wrong with her? That she doesn't, I can't. I'm going to be broken. I'm going to have all these addictions. I'm going to have all these burdens. And you expect to get into a relationship and it's going to be successful? When you don't even try to fix yourself? If you are a miserable bag, how can you expect anybody else to be happy with you if you're not happy with you? Quit it. Oh my God.
That's how I feel like what he's saying, but he's saying that I'm thinking about it in an immature way. That these things are for my good, and no, he said that.
And you know what? You know what? If you find someone in this world, Foodie, that cares about you, two things, two important things here. First thing, if you're with the right person and you're like, I really love this person, then you'll want to change. You say, I love this person so much that I'm going to do what I need to do to be a better person because I love them so much. I want us to be happy. That's the first thing. Okay. Like it should be inspire you to do better, to be better. But you're not doing that. Remember when you went to Kuwait the first time? Wasn't that supposed to be another reset where you were with Salah? And because Salah was with you, weren't you supposed to lose weight? Wasn't he supposed to be the inspiration to help you lose weight and get healthy? If you love Salah so much, why didn't you better yourself in the 3 years that you were with him? What happened? All you ended up doing was gaining about 150, 200 pounds. So this man you love so much, you got more unhealthy for versus making changes in your life. And she wants someone else to fix her. But no one else can fix another person. It's up to the person to fix themselves. You know, you can't expect somebody else to do the work. It ain't their work to do. It's not their responsibility to do. Ain't nobody a soul mechanic that can fix a broken soul or a broken mind or broken emotions. Ain't nobody got a socket wrench or a screwdriver to fix what's wrong with you. You got to do it your damn self.
I need mental health help. I got more to offer. That's what I thought. Nope, just joking. No, he does, guys. You guys don't know him. Like, it's just, I don't have a lot to offer because
No.
I'm too broken and I'm too toxic
Yep.
to myself.
Yep. Agreed. You are. So you just listen. You just admitted it. I'm too toxic and I'm too broken. So if you're too toxic and you're too broken, why should any man take you on? And here's a thought for you, Foodie. Even if Captain America stood right in front of you and said, I love you, I want to be with you, are you ready for him? Are you ready for a man with a heart that wants to love you? Are you ready? Be truthful with yourself. Are you ready? Are you ready for that man? I say no. You're not ready for that man. You're not ready. Because you know what? I'm looking back to the pages of your history with men. You're an evil bitch when it comes to men. You've had good men in your life. You had BB. He was a good man. Loved you. Decent man. Hard-working man. Went to work. Never treated you wrong. Never abused you. What'd you do to BB? What did you do to BB? How did you treat him? You cheated on him. You cheated on him. And you disrespected him. Even on your videos, you disrespected BB. He'd be coming home from a hard day's work, just want to sit down, watch his TV, play his video games, and you would be in the next room talking shit about him on live to your viewers. Throwing the side eye, throwing the stink eye at him because you were live and he had worked hard all day and he wants to play his video games or watch his dramas on TV. Disrespecting that man. And let's talk about Pete. What'd you do to him? You cheated on Pete too. Put him in debt. This is what you do to good men. This is what you do to anybody that tries to love you. If they love you, you look at that as weakness and you walk all over that person. You leave them broken or you try to break them. Theory. Notice, y'all, after BB, after she left BB, have y'all noticed that after being with BB, every man that she was with after BB, it was a situation of she did not want that man to work. She did not want that man to have his own money. Did you notice the switch up? BB was the last man that was independent, had his own house, had his own money, his own independence. I personally think that after BB, she did not want the humiliation, the embarrassment of being with a man who would have a choice to leave her, because if they had a choice, they would leave her. So she wanted to be in control and be with men that would be codependent on her versus independent. She did not want that man to have a choice. So create a situation where it'd be less likely for them to leave because they were depending on her money. So after BB, she kept Pete around, kept encouraging Pete to quit his job, was after him for the longest to quit his job. She didn't like him having a job. Be a co-star in my show. Then something happened to his job. He came on camera with her. Didn't take long for her to get bored with him. Then she went to Natter, was giving him money so he wouldn't work. And then on from Natter to Salah. So there's a pattern here. I'm yelling. I'm sorry. Am I loud? I can't hear myself. I apologize. I'll turn the volume down. I didn't know I was yelling. But you get what I'm saying. She creates a situation of codependence. And now she has no money to control people. She has no money to manipulate people. money was her power over people. Money was a big part of her manipulation. She's lost the money, she's lost the control. And now she's flipping the F out. Because she doesn't have, she's not, she, there's nothing she can throw on the table to attract a man to her. Nothing at all.
What, like, I don't know. You can't be with someone who is just always avoiding life and just like, no, it wasn't good. Yeah, I know. Actually, yeah, I did promise I would get healthy.
Yep, you did.
But
What happened?
that's what I'm saying. You just like, he really just wants me to be healthy. Not thin, but healthier. Like, support each other in the dark times. I know. It's like, but I'm like the one who left. Like he married you like this, yeah.
And you know what? One more thing, because I got to bring this up. If you are with the right partner in a real relationship, then again, your partner is your best friend. Your partner is your best friend before they are your husband or your wife. They are your best friend. And you should be able to go to your partner and tell them anything and everything about yourself, correct? So if you're with somebody and you love them and you know that they love you, and you've got addictions, you've got an ongoing addiction, at the beginning of that relationship, why wouldn't you tell them? Why would you hide it? Why would you hide it from them and act like, oh, this is just the content that I do on YouTube, when you know you've got a serious food addiction? If you're with somebody and you plan on being with them for life, wouldn't you want them to know these things about you? So maybe you both can find a way to, get on top of this thing. But you hid it from him. You downplayed your food addiction. You're like, oh, I'm just eating food on YouTube, but because you didn't want him to know how bad it really was. And it took him a while to figure it out, but he figured it out. So was he really your partner if you were hiding things from him, Chantal? Was he really the man of your life? And you don't hide things from the one you love.
Yeah, I know I wasn't happy, but why don't I remember it that way now? Can't go, yeah. Oh, I don't know. No Kleenex, sorry. Where's Pickle Rick? What's the name of this new toy we got for her? She brought Fuego now. Go get Fuego. Yeah.
Isn't it, Beverly?
But the thing is like, I don't know. I feel like happy, like I don't know. I don't even know what I'm feeling. I'm just so like.
Thank you for being a member, Just Bobby.
No, it's because we. Hello, Gert.
She won't reel, Mel. She
Maybe
won't
we
go
just
back
needed a
straight.
break to work on ourselves. I don't know. I just feel like I have no direction. Like I'm crying is healthy.
Can we address that for a minute? So Foodie has always talked about this thing with Salah like it was a real relationship. So if all it was an YouTube marriage, that means it wasn't a real marriage. It wasn't a real relationship. Therefore, there was no cheating. She's talking about it like it was a real relationship, maybe because she wants it to be a real relationship. But if it wasn't a real relationship, there was no cheating. If he was just an employee and she was an employer, there was no cheating. He was just doing his thing and taking his baby carrot to everybody else's salad, and she wasn't getting none. So there was no cheating. On camera relationships are not the same thing as a real relationship. Script relationships don't count. See, here's where Foodie gets messed up. She talks to a guy and she brings about this business proposal. Hey, you, I like you and I need some drama on YouTube. I need content. So how about we enter into this deal? You pretend to be involved with me. I come on camera with me. I'll pay you. We don't have to get physical, but I'll give you a salary. Well, they look at her and go, well, that's great. I don't have to be really intimate with you. I can just pretend to be with you and I get some money. And they enter into the agreement. You know, they look at the little contract and the agreement and they're like, no intimacy, I'm in. But then later on, the more that Foodie's around that person, the more emotionally, maybe mentally, the lines start to get blurred. And she starts thinking this fake relationship is a real relationship, and she gets her emotions involved. You know, like the line between pretend and real gets really, really blurry. And she starts believing it's real. She honestly does. And so she gets her emotions all caught up in it, when it wasn't really part of the contract at the beginning. The person in question is like, hey, this is what we agreed upon and no more. And then she's the one that gets emotionally all messed up. They don't get messed up. She gets messed up. And then because she gets it messed up, because she wants more than what was agreed upon, when they don't give her that extra, then she goes on YouTube or Twitch and then she'll effectively punish that person by talking crap about them on a live stream or a video and making it seem like they did wrong when they probably never did wrong. Because it was just a contract. It was just a financial agreement. That's all it was. It's like, I just agreed to come on camera and hold your hand or accompany you places, but that does not mean we're really involved. But she's like, do you see how predatory this is? This is predatory behavior. This person, Foodie Beauty, is guilty of predatory behavior. She'll walk up to somebody and say, like, here's an agreement. What do you think? And they say, yeah, I'm down for that. And they enter into the agreement. And it's like she's looking for an open door. I just have to get into his house. I just have to get into his life. She's looking for that open door. The door opens. She walks in. But when she walks in, she establishes herself and she doesn't want to leave. And she wants more than what was agreed upon. Predatory. She wants the real thing. And she thinks if she hangs out with a guy and if she gives money to a guy, then that means he owes her a relationship. He owes her love. And when she doesn't get it, she gets mad, she blows up, she spills your dirt because you're not giving her something emotional. Emotions aren't, they're free, Chantal, but they have to be freely given to matter. But you expect that if you spend money on a guy, that they owe you love, and that's not how it works. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. And I felt like I tried a lot to make him happy. And he did make me feel special a lot, but
And let me say this too, and this is going to be a really strong statement. Chantal, you don't want a husband. You don't want a boyfriend. You know what you want? You want a slave. You want a servant. You honestly feel that you could buy a man. That once you spend money on them, that they belong to you. And they should do whatever you tell them to do and stand by your side forever. You don't want a husband. You don't want a boyfriend. You want a servant. You want a slave. People are not objects. You can't buy them. You can't buy a human soul. You can't buy a human will. But you look at it that way. Like, I'm spending money on a guy. He belongs to me now for life. And he should do whatever I say, whenever I say it. You can't own a person. You just can't. Okay? There's no pink slip for a person.
I don't know. Maybe
People aren't property.
Just messed up. That's great. You changed your entire life. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, like, when I want to live my life for me. I don't want to be the same as I was before.
Then
I don't want to
change.
be the same, you know?
I don't want to be the same. Then change, stupid.
Thanks, Rhonda.
Hello,
I know
Crystal.
people think that I really wanted to be back here and I'll be happier, and I don't know, it's just not how I feel. It's just so much trauma here and just so much difference in, like, the way of life and mentality, and it's just so different.
Okay, you know what? This is where I get pissed off. I was watching Foodie's Twitch stream through Orange Cat earlier because I literally I jumped out of bed. I had a nap. Shame on me for having a nap, right? Boo, Rose. But I had been out all day, like doing some last minute shopping, getting some food for myself and Queen Booger, shopping for myself. And I took a nap. What's wrong with me? I took a nap. So I got out of bed and I jumped up and I saw that Foodie had been live twice. And I was watching through Orange Cat. And I saw her reacting to herself. I was like, are we doing Foodie Beauty Inception here? She was reacting to old videos of herself. And and people in the chat were kind of poking at her and trolling her and saying, play the CPAP rescue. And she did. She played part of it. So now she's over here talking about, oh, there's so much trauma here. But earlier today, you were playing videos of you and Natter. You didn't have any problem watching those. Anybody else that had been in an abusive relationship, they would never do that. People who've been in real abusive relationships, after it's over, they don't want to think of the person's name. They don't want to see their face. They don't want to hear their voice. They don't want to be reminded. But you were playing videos showing you know who. And you were giggling, saying, oh, this doesn't affect me now. I can watch this now. It doesn't affect me. And now you're saying, oh, there's so much trauma here. Girl, pick a side of the fence to be on, because you're wearing your legs out, jumping back and forth. You know? One minute it doesn't bother me, and then right now it is bothering you. There's so much trauma here. Girl, shut up. You're a fake, phony victim. I've been saying that for years. You're a fake, phony victim. We all that were there, we all saw, we all remember how you were claiming abuse from Natter. At the same time, you were sneaking off to go see him in hotel and motel rooms, and you kept getting caught. And no real victim of DV would feel safe alone in a room with their abuser. Nobody ever would do that. No one. Nobody. And even when you went to Kuwait, you still talked about him. And you're still talking about him now. Why are you talking about him? Because you want sympathy? You want sympathy from people. I was such a victim. But you're not acting like one. I'm somebody who's been through some shit. You lying bitch. You hear me? I've been through some shit. You're a phony. You've been telling stories. But there is a big difference between telling stories and having actual experiences. Anybody can make up a story, but having an actual experience, when you're a victim of something and you have to talk about it and remember it, it's like a movie playing in your mind, and the emotions come with it. At the same time you're talking about it, you're having a visceral reaction. You're getting upset thinking about it, and the upset is going to be on your face, in your eyes, in your voice. That ain't happening with you. It never happened with you. So stop the bullshit. There's so much trauma here. You never went through nothing. You never went through nothing. Just a big old liar. When you first started seeing Natter, I remember you used to come home with bruises on you, and you would brag about them, saying, oh, they were consensual, rough sex. And then suddenly that turned into abuse. Fuck out of here with all that.
Yeah. I feel you did so much to fit in there. He should have been proud and give you tons of credit for trying. Yeah. I was just really awful. It can be so awful sometimes when I'm so angry. Like, I definitely need to get help with that. Anyways, this is so depressing around Christmas. Like, why? What I was doing, I was tricking myself. I made a,
And you know what? I'm really sorry to bring this up. I don't want to trigger people, but I got to speak on it. Sorry. When she was doing that crap during Crackhead Olympics, and she was talking about her experiences every night for months, which is another thing that real victims can't do. You can't get online and talk to thousands of people about what happened to you. Real victims could never. She was opening up a lot of people's scars. There were a lot of people in her audience that were being triggered. People have actually been through it. But I'll tell you what, Chantal, those of us that have been through some stuff, our scars are not for sale. You can't put a price on them. But you are opening up people's scars and wounds, looking for some kind of money to pour out. And I think that's disgusting. Telling these stories and re-traumatizing people make me nauseous.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Sophia. You understand, but I don't feel like anyone does. I feel like people think I'm crazy when I try to explain why I'm grieving, like why I love him, why I would want to be there, you know? It's so hard. It's so hard, like, just dealing with this and this being my job and having, you know, so many people watch it. I don't like being crazy. Yeah, teardrop. Grieve every time you take a new direction in life. Yeah.
Oh, and since I know that some of the Beezers might be watching, just in case some of them are watching, just a little tidbit of information from me. Something that Foodie revealed in one of her live streams. The moment she said it, the light bulb went off in my head. Where she might have gotten the inspiration to talk about DV in the first place. She shared a story about how she was a volunteer. She worked at a battered women's shelter. The moment I heard that, light bulb went off. I'm like, well, doesn't that just make sense? That if years ago she volunteered or worked at a battered women's shelter, then there is a great chance that while she was there, she might have overheard or talked to some of the ladies there and their experiences. And Chantal is someone that she likes to take other people's experiences and put them into her story. So there's that. She likes to borrow off of other people. Oh, and Beezers, just something you should know, like her recovery arc that she's doing recently. She got the inspiration for that from a TikTok influencer, somebody on TikTok. And this person said the quote of, I feel like a layer of skin falling off. That came directly from that influencer, not from Chantal. And here's my thought about that. If you're really going through it and you're in recovery, like you're changing your life, why wouldn't you have your own original thoughts and feelings to say? Why are you borrowing the thoughts and feelings of somebody else? Why can't you say your own thoughts and feelings if you're really going through it? Why are you borrowing off of somebody else's thoughts and their experiences? Like, you don't have your own? Why are you going to TikTok and looking for someone who's going through it and borrowing what they have to say and acting as if you're going through it? Ugh. Anyway.
This doesn't have to be your job. I literally can't think of a single other thing I would even remotely want to do. years of life. Imagine Salah comes here and blocks them.
Thank you, Oranges Poranges. Abuse appropriation. Yep. Nailed it.
Anyways. Hey, Lovato.
Oh, nice, Sue.
Versus the Grinch. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jenna. Move to Cornwall. Yeah, because I feel like, you know, the holidays. Yeah, they're supposed to be happy, aren't they? Yes, I have access to therapy. I've been talking to somebody.
Who?
I'm telling you, it's just not always the fix all for everything. I don't know. Like I don't like talking like this to somebody, like a stranger that I don't know. I don't know. I just
You know why? Because that if you went into real therapy, they're going to hold you accountable. And the person you're talking to, if they're a real therapist, they're not going to be a beezer. You can't manipulate them. You like to get on YouTube and you like to just dump on people because before you got demonetized, you can make money dumping on people when you shouldn't be dumping on people at all. You are so people come on YouTube to be entertained. They sub up to creators that entertain them or have entertaining, interesting content. Anybody in my audience right now, like if we have our lives, right? Things to do, places to go, people to see, people to talk to. You use YouTube as a decompression point. You're looking for something entertaining and interesting. You don't come on to YouTube to be dumped on. You know, if your life is stressful, you got problems, you're looking for something to kind of ease down a bit. And all she does is dump on people. Always dumping. Chantal, YouTube is not your junkyard, okay? It is not your waste disposal. Like complaining every once in a while, okay. That's all you do is complain and cry about your life. I don't feel sorry for you. You came back from Syria to Canada and you were set up for success. You got a nice apartment. You have plenty of money in pocket. The area that you live is not that bad. You live practically right next to a Walmart. Anything you needed was right there. If you were in better health, you could just walk to the Walmart if you needed food. It was right there. You couldn't ask for better. You were set up for success. And once again, you messed it up by being a screw up, by spending the money on edibles and a new phone you didn't need and all this other stuff, fast food. You were set up for success. The Beezers gave you a gift. Even though you were the idiot who went to the Middle East in the first place when you didn't have to, you left the Canadian villa with Pete's and the cats. You could have stayed right there and made money. You decided to chase a man who did not want you, did not love you, over to the Middle East, stay there for 3 years, make yourself miserable. But then the Beezers said, okay, we'll help you get back to Canada. All you got to do is make great content for us like you promised. You haven't done that yet. So you defaulted on your promises. But you were set up for success. Had a nice place, you know, all that. Once again, you're failing. And if somebody out there gives you $2,000 to pay rent, guess what? A month after that, you're going to ask for another 2,000 and another two and another two. It's going to keep going. You're going to keep falling back on people to fix you and fix your problems, and the problems will never get fixed. And I'm glad Pizza's checked out. There's nothing he can do for her anyway. So it was like this ongoing help me stuff. No, people need to stop helping her. She's got to help herself. Let her fall. It'll be good for her. I'm not saying that in a hateful way. I'm saying that she needs some tough love. People need to stop enabling her. They need to stop paying for her life. She needs to pay for her own damn life. We all got to do it. Why shouldn't she do it?
I hate it so much. And I don't want to like keep re-traumatizing myself every time either. Talking about past trauma. I don't know. Do you think he has gotten over it?
Hello, Boricua. Hola, mama.
I wonder if we both stop cold turkey talking to each other, like would that be better? He was maybe gonna come here, so I don't know.
Yep, Howell, I
don't
see it.
know. Maybe we should just cold turkey. Because he doesn't seem to know what he wants either, but he did say he wants to come here.
How is it that somebody like Chantal, who is such a scammer, doesn't see the scam that's going on here? How is it that how does she not see it? We see it. She doesn't see it. Is it because she doesn't want to see it? Is it because she is desperate to hang on to salad? So he's over in Syria and he's got the perfect setup. She's not there. He doesn't have to physically deal with her. She's desperate to hang on to him. So if she's offering up money or she's been giving him money to talk to her, of course he's an opportunist. He's going to take the money. Oh, you're going to send me money and I don't have to deal with you physically? Okay, keep sending the money. And he's not going to turn down free money. But Chantal, listen, I know that it's been a while since you've been in a real relationship. And I know that you're bad about reading social cues. If this man really cared about you, he would tell you to get on a plane and come back to Syria right now. Because when two people love each other, nothing will keep them apart. But what did he do? He said, oh, make some changes in your life. Make some changes in your health. Get on top of the eating problem. Blah, blah, blah. And then in 6 months, we'll talk. Right? Didn't he say that? He purposely put goals in front of her that he knew that she could not accomplish. He did that on purpose. I'm going to say that these things are a problem. And I'm going to tell you we got to wait 6 months to a year. Because what he's hoping for is that in a year's time that she'll forget about him. What he's not understanding is that she doesn't do that. But he's putting conditions down like, oh, make all these changes and in 6 months we'll talk. That's his way of saying, I don't want to be with you. He's trying to let her down gently. She's not seeing it. All she heard was, make these changes and there might be a chance. That's all she hears. There might be a chance. He's not completely shutting the door on me, but he is. He is. And the reason why he's doing things that way, Chantal, is because he knows you in your mouth. Here's what I think, y'all. I think that she's got dirt on him. He's got dirt on her. And she knows he's got dirt on her. And that's why, even though she could say things about him, she's not. Because she knows if she opens her mouth about him, then he'll come straight to YouTube and he'll start talking. And he will drag her to filth. And he'll make all kinds of money. Probably more than he ever got from Chantal. She doesn't want that dirt exposed. Because she had two things going for her. Once upon a time, she had the money, she had her secrets. Well, she pretty much lost her money. What has she got left? Her secrets. And I don't know what he knows about her, but it must be pretty doggone bad. He might have screenshots. He might have text messages and voicemails that he could reveal to people that would change how the Beezers see her and hear her. So she had money and secrets. She's lost her money, which means she lost her power. All she's got left are her secrets. And whatever he knows, it must be pretty severe because those lips are sealed. She refuses to talk about him. Why? This is not like Chantal. Usually if you're a man and you say no to her, she'll come to the internet immediately and reveal your dirt. So why is she keeping so doggone quiet? He knows something. And whatever it is, it's enough to make her stay quiet about him. That, and she's hoping that if I stay quiet about this man, he might let me back. Well, thank you, Shy. So that's what I think. I think they're holding stuff on each other. And that's why she's talking favorably about him, which is something she's never done in the past about the men she's been with. So what does he know about you, Foodie? I got a feeling he's going to talk anyway. If you run out of money and he's a greedy fool and he wants money and you can't give it to him, he knows what to do. Well, we don't have to like him to listen.
So I don't know. I feel like the way he talks, it sounds like he wants to get back together. Like after, I don't know. Like I'm so confused. And I didn't even think I was okay. I accepted the fact for the past week. No, for the past more than that, I was okay with the fact this is since the last time when I first got here, I've been crying. I haven't been crying over any of this, remember? And so now I'm just after a while because yeah. Putting your life on.
I think Foodie is upset. You guys are asking in the chat, why is she crying over Salah and Nader now? And I knew this would happen. That if Foodie lost her money, it would be a domino effect. The dominoes would start falling. So she's lost a big part of her income. I'm not saying she's flat broke. She's still got ways to make money. I don't know what she's making. I don't care. I'm not in her pocket. Don't care what's in there. But she needs male attention. And the two men she was most attached to, meaning Nader and Salah, both of them were sugar babies. If there ain't no sugar in her sugar bowl, they ain't coming around. They don't want to talk to her. They don't want to spend time with her. So if she's trying to contact Nader, Nader's like, I ain't got time. And Salah's not picking up the phone. Exactly. Denied. So it's neither one wants anything to do with her. And she's sad about that. She's very sad that the men that she paid are I ain't getting paid, so don't talk to me.
But that's why, So what I did was I'm like, I'm not putting my life on hold, okay? Like I can't do that. So what I decided to do, kind of to trick my brain and try to also make progress, was I said, okay, commit to yourself, do the work, discipline yourself, do work really, really hard for a year and glow up and see where you are in a year. And whenever you're really polished and ready to go and you're in a better place and you're ready to be back with someone, then in the future, you like delaying that gratification. Like, okay, someday maybe I will have like my own handsome husband again. Maybe I will have someone to go through life with. Like maybe that's what I want, like a soulmate. Maybe that will happen. And no, that will happen. Allah will find me my husband in the future, but even if it's not so long. So that's how I trick myself. I say, okay, you're lonely now, but work on yourself, and then God will give you somebody for you. And maybe it will be Slot, and if not, it's okay. It'll be someone else because you won't even care in a year from now. That's how I'm tricking myself. But that hanging on to that, like little, like, what's going on? What are we doing? Do I, do I keep this alive? Because if we're going to be in a long distance, something, we have to keep it alive. But then I'm like, but it just feels weird. It just feels like a sailed ship in a way.
No, the ship wasn't even in the dock to begin with, Foodie. I mean, the moment that you told us that you sent him $9,000, it was pretty obvious what was on that ship. Okay. How did she make it this far in life? How could she be an almost 42-year-old woman and Foodie, give me your older woman card. I'm ripping it up right now. Give it here. I insist that you give it to me so I can rip it up. You can't sit with us. Us older women that we know what's going on, you can't sit with us. Don't even come to our table. You'll be denied. No. What is wrong with you? Stop it. Long distance relationship. It wasn't a real relationship if you were paying for it, girl. He was providing a service and you can no longer pay for that service, but it wasn't love. Because if it were real love, you would have gotten it for free. But from the very jump, you were paying for it. All the way through, you paid for it. And I'm going to say something to piss you off, Foodie. Absolutely piss you off. If you had been even half the boss bitch that you claimed you are, if you had gotten on top of your health and your addictions, been a mover and a shaker, radiated that go-getter energy, that energy of I take care of myself, I'm in control of myself, I know what to do, I know where to go, just put out that powerful energy. Like you attract that which you are most like. Like attracts like always. So if you're putting out that go-getter energy, then you are going to attract other go-getters, people that are motivated, people that are doing things. You never put out that energy. You know what energy you put out? Desperation. You reeked of it. Weakness, no strength. And opportunists, they smell it a mile away, like blood in the water for sharks. But if you've been the boss bitch that you talk that game, then the people that you ran after and the people that you paid for, they would have been running after you, blowing up your phone without provocation. They'd be following you around. But you were the one playing chase. You were the one acting like a hunter, hunting down prey. That's where you messed up. You were running after the men. They weren't running after you. Never. You seek them out. They weren't seeking you out. Always chasing after the men. They never chasing you down. And if they did chase you down, it's because the money. They wanted the money. They didn't want you. They wanted what you could provide for them. There is a difference between somebody wanting you and somebody wanting something that you can provide. I guess you haven't learned that lesson yet.
The cake can eat it too. No dating apps. I'm not looking for anyone. I'm sorry, I'm gross. That's not fair to you. Yeah.
Keto.
Knee deep in limbo. Yeah.
Chrissy, she's crying.
Yeah.
She's sad.
That's what I'm saying. I think for him it's dependent on like
Uh-oh. Oh, she getting mad.
because he's like traumatized by the bad fights we were having.
Everything.
Just like no, we were just emotionally fighting a lot. It was emotionally tough because we were both like, I don't know, it's just weird.
Come here.
We're going out of our minds.
Come here. Booger.
Anyways, I just have to, like, I have to accept it. I have to accept
Come here,
it.
baby. Did you booger?
Used to be. Yeah.
Booger.
You need someone as crazy as you, but still with a good heart so you don't end up in jail. Take the time to work on yourself. Then when you are at your best version of you, get yourself a man who isn't in it. I was a nasty cheater too in my life.
You know, all of this could be like the money issue, true, but it also because like she's coming on YouTube, she's going on Twitch doing the big sad thing. And she's trying to use that as a reason for Salah to talk to her, and he's not talking to her. You got to know that she's blowing up his phone or trying to, leaving voicemail after voicemail, text after text. Where are you? I need someone to talk to. I'm feeling bad. I've stopped taking this and that. And she expects him to stay on the phone with her for hours to just coach her through it. And he ain't got time. He's got family to spend time with. He's got things to do. But she's trying everything in the world to get his attention and to keep him on the phone with her. And it's like, you don't have the money. You ran out of money. So there's no money motivation to get on the phone with you. But trying to use all this big sad stuff. Like, oh, I feel so bad around Christmas time, Salah. Talk to me. I'm so lonely. He don't care. He ain't lonely. And Chantal, you're a single woman now, pretty much. Go out and do something. Go take a walk. Get out of the house. I know it's cold out there. Go take a walk. You say you're taking care of yourself. Go take a doggone walk. You live in a halfway nice area. What's your excuse? Get out of the house. If you're feeling bad, It helps to just, even just to step out the front door, smell the fresh air, clear your head. If you're inside the house and it's messing up your head, step out of the house, clear your head. You might feel better. Stop expecting the internet and Salah to be your therapist and listen to you for free for hours. That shit is exhausting.
No, I'm not. You can't change. It's true.
Hello, baby. Ow.
I don't want
Ow.
maybe I don't
You're
want
just a booger. Ow.
off.
What are you doing? Ow.
Yeah, baby trust, buddy.
Y'all see what's going on over here?
You might be having the time of your life right
Ow.
now. Yeah, he says he's not. He says he's dealing with a lot of issues there. He's stressed out.
What are you doing?
Just doing not just normal stuff,
Quit.
Sends me videos of him and juice, but I don't know. I don't know what he's doing most of the time. Honestly, we don't. Well, we do talk throughout the day. We have been talking throughout the day, but
It's booger.
it's just
What? What? Can y'all give me a minute? I gave Booger her stinky food earlier. I guess she wants another can. Can y'all give me a minute so I can give her her stinky food? Because I think that's what she wants. The queen is insisting on her stinky food. And she wants hugs, but she does this when she wants attention, but also when she, ow! Just give me a minute. I'm going to give her some more of her stinky food. What? Can I help you? See, this is what I'm her servant. Look at this. I'm being harassed. What? What? Can I help you? Give me a second. Get her, Booger. Now y'all know how she got her name. Booger. This is exactly how she got her name. Booger. Because she's acting like a booger. You booger. Okay, give me a second. What? Ow. I get it. You want your food. I gave you your food. Why didn't you eat it? What is that? Lord. All right. You want your stinky food. Okay. Come here. Come here. Here's your little stinky food. Enjoy. Now there's your stinky food. What do you want? Now, for those of you that are wondering what her stinky food is, it's this stuff right here. It's the Fancy Feast fish and shrimp feast, and believe me, this stuff stinks. That's why I call it her stinky food. It is fragrant, but she loves it. She loves it. Like, look, this is her stinky food. So we're going to go from the stinky food to the stinky person. Let's go.
Ghost. Ghost. I was married for 3 years to him. What the hell?
What?
You were faithful to him and changed everything about your life. Your impression you to work each other. Could be telling you anything, yeah. Beezer Ghost 13. BG 13. Yeah, Taba. Thanks, Deb. Thanks, October. Yeah, teardrop. It's. Thanks, Herbs.
Oh,
Baby.
what's this? What's this? Oh, are we gonna show them what's this? 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 Gimme. Who's this?
And then you have this.
And what this? Fuego.
I forgot I had shorts on. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to keep everything covered all the time. I don't know how I did it for so long. Amazing floofy tail. If I ever left and flew to another country, my husband would move heaven and earth. Wow. Yeah, but Salah can't.
It's Fuego.
She's too cute. Yeah, I did read them. Amber's be flopping. Thank you. I saw your comment. I said something. Chicken pickle. No. Is it? It was like a little gecko.
Where's your gecko? Where's your gecko?
I better go to bed, guys. I'm just gonna. Ugh. I gotta shop tomorrow. Oh my god.
And yeah, I did notice that no, there are no plans for her to spend time with her family. And I've also heard that her grandfather is going to see the family this year. So granddad is coming to see the family, but obviously Foodie isn't invited, which begs the question. Foodie's got an entire family, but everybody's invited but her. So for the Beezers that are over there buying her BS, you gotta wonder, what did Foodie do to her family that she's being excluded from this family activity? It must have been pretty doggone bad. That her sister, her stepdad, her mom, her aunt, her grandfather, they're like, you can just stay over there. I don't think the family wants her around. You know, it has to be pretty bad if none of the family members want to see her. The only reason why Foodie likes to be around her family is to get the free food and to get the gifts from the family, and that's pretty much it. She doesn't really like spending time with family. It's all about, let me just walk in, let me eat the food that you've made. I won't bring any myself. Let me take the presents that you offer, and I'll give you a little cheap crap if you're lucky, and then I'm out. So she just shows up to take, and she really doesn't try to give. But it's not like, I missed you guys. Let's talk. Let's hang out. I missed you guys so much. It's about, let me just show up and get some free stuff and then go.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Hey, Bear. Southern Beast.
And how much y'all want to bet that whoever it was that gave her $30 for stuff for single mothers, that was actually money for her family if she was going to go? She would just go to the Dollar Tree and get stuff.
Beezer.
So like she would give them like a dollar item from the Dollar Tree, and they would give her like a $30 sweater. She is that cheap.
Come see me and get away from all the trouble. I have this little BG. Oh, just sad. Everything. Gift cards. Yeah, I might. That's probably just what I'm gonna get is gift cards. I don't know, like what people. Yeah, I'm so indecisive. Imagine trying to choose a gift for someone, like unless they tell me what they want specifically. You know. Yeah, Christmas Day, nicey, because I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow. Starting over is
With
just
what money?
overwhelming.
The Beezer's money?
Yeah, it is. It's very overwhelming. And that's why most people, I mean, I don't know, like maybe I won't even, I don't know. Oh, I know. Yeah.
If she was going to go see her family tomorrow, like or around Christmas, she shouldn't be this sad. She's got family. If she was invited over to the family for the family gathering, she shouldn't be this sad because she's got people to spend time with on Christmas, and there's lots of people in this world. They ain't got nobody. I'm not spending Christmas with anybody. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. But there's lots of people that are absolutely alone on Christmas. She's got family. So why are you sitting here blubbering on live for, Foodie, if you've got family? Oh, that's right, because you're not really bothering to really connect with your family. You've got a family that you could hang out with and you could connect with and you could talk to, but you're not bothering when there are lots of people who are absolutely alone. You're not counting. You talk about counting blessings. You got blessings. You've had blessings all over the place and you've taken them all for granted. Family is another type of blessing. And I've done readings on you in that regard. Let me tell you what my card said, how you see your family. You put yourself above your family. You think you're better than your family. You look down on your family like they're not good enough. You think you're better than your family. You're not. But you actually look down your nose at your own family like you're some sort of celebrity. They're not good enough for you. You'll use your family if you're able to use them, but you look down your nose at your family. That's why you don't value them. They're not good enough for you. Now, if they were millionaires and billionaires and they had big houses and lots of money, then they would be good enough for you. Because they're ordinary people, you look down on them. How awful do you look down on your own family?
Moving to Coral. Yeah, after my lease, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'll probably like leave somewhere, maybe I don't know, Cornwall or. Thank you, Kiara. Pete's mom will cheer you up. Give her a bottle of scotch. Christmas Eve crowds. I always do. And a warm, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And a wham. Yeah, exactly. Chocolates and gift cards. Thanks, Hamburger. Thanks, XD. That's a cute idea, Bear.
She thinks she can roasted. I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Thank you, Deb. I appreciate you guys. Where's Maxine? Give yourself some grace. Just get gift cards, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, Pete every year gets his mom Laura Secord chocolates, nothing else. Hey, Maxine.
Oh, you want me to throw Fuego?
And I'm here for her. Like, seriously. I'm here in Canada now for her.
You know, she comes online crying when she has her bad moments, and she uses her own audience to calm down from those bad moments. And then when she's calmed down, she's like, okay, guys, I gotta go. I came online just enough to fake performative cry in front of you to try to get some sympathy because I'm alone right now. But once I've used you to calm down, then I'm gonna go. That's her content, using her audience in one way or the other. I'm big sad right now, and I want to cry, and I want to broadcast my crying, and I want to use it to grift. I want you to feel sorry for me. But then once I start to calm down a bit, then I'm going to go. I just came online to make you guys feel bad for me. I don't care what you're going through. I don't care if you're lonely. I don't care if you got problems. I'm just going to come online to broadcast my big sad. And screw your emotions. It's all about me. It's all about me. All about me. I'm just going to use you for whatever I can use you for, and then I'm out.
I missed you too. Why don't you come to Twitch? I'm sorry about my nose. I'm so gross. You can find a new husband on the apps. I feel like I'm romanticizing or grieving what we could have been.
You are.
And I just feel so bad that I was just always sick all the time. I was always sick and in bed. I never wanted to do anything. What kind of life is that for like a young 30-year-old man? So I beat myself up. You know, that's true. I'm just so tired of being that way.
This is so old. Oh my God. Like, I just don't want the. Oh boy. You know what? I'm going to tell you guys something. I get so tired of saying the same things about the same things when it comes to foodie. I would much rather have new things to talk about. New is good. But with Chantal, it's a broken record. Same things all the time. Every time. It's always recycle, rehash, recycle, rehash, recycle, rehash. We go in circles. It's not even a Chantal cycle at this point. It's a Chantal circle. She goes in circles. No wonder we get dizzy. No wonder all the streams look the same, sound the same. And I apologize to my audience for hearing the same stuff, the same comments, because it's like, I want new things to talk about, but she is not someone that does anything new and has new thoughts and ideas and she can share them. She's over here grumpy, sad, because she has decided that her life is about a continuing cycle of sameness. You know? Her life is a continuing cycle of sameness and rehashing and reacting versus let's just let go of this old book and start making a new one. And you know what? I'm just going to tell you, like, for those of you that saw the Twitch stream where she was reacting to herself, my observation, it felt like her online intranet version of flipping through a photo album and saying, remember when? Remember when I did this? Remember when I did that? Remember when I did this mukbang or I did this singing video? It was her being nostalgic and doing the remember when I was more fun? Remember when I did this crazy thing? It was like her flipping through a photo album of her past. And she does that a lot, of like bringing up her past because she was more fun then. She was more interesting then. She had more of a life then. She doesn't have a life now. And she doesn't want to make a life now. She just wants to sit on her couch and be sad. And if that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do. Like I said earlier, she was set up for success. She was given a wonderful gift. There's lots of people that get in relationships and when it's over, they have to start over. And they don't get the gift of other people helping them to start over, but they do it. They make it. They build from the bottom up. And that builds strength and character. But she got that gift. And she did not count that as a blessing and value that as a blessing. She messed it up. And that was her choice. And now she's crying over her choices. Going all the way back to when she got involved with Salah. That was another bad choice that she decided to make. Nobody forced her. But it's like, it's so frustrating with her. It's like nostalgic all the time. Remember when, bringing up stuff, bringing up things. She talks about stories that are years old because there's nothing new going on in her life. She can't say, oh, I did this today. I did that today. I had this new adventure. It's always from the past. She lives in the past. She doesn't want to live in the present. Sad. And those of us that have been through stuff, that we've had our struggles, we look at her and go, girl, shut up. You had it easy for many years. Very easy. You haven't had half the struggles that a lot of us in the world have already had. And that is why you lack inner strength. You don't know what it is to really survive, and you ain't got no choice. Right, cry me a motherfucking river. When she was given all these blessings. And you know what happens when you get blessings and you are not grateful for them and you don't use them the right way? The universe cuts you off and says, no more for you. We're not putting any more on your plate because we've already given you entirely too much. And you abused every single one of them. And since you are not in the business of paying it forward, since you are not about giving back, you're in the business of taking, you're not going to get any more. And here's something else. There's two terms, rich and wealthy. Do y'all know the difference between rich and wealthy? People who are rich, they are given an abundance of something. It could be money, it could be knowledge, it could be experience. And rather than share what they have, they wrap their arms around it. They're selfish. They're selfish minded. They wrap their arms around it and saying, I'm not going to give anything to anybody. And because they do, the universe can't give them any more. Those that are wealthy, they get an abundance of something and then they put it back out in the world in some way. And then in return, the universe gives them more. And then more goes out and then more comes back in. So rich is when you get an abundance of something and you're like, I'm not going to share. Wealthy is when you get something and you do share. She's got the rich mind. She got an abundance. She was selfish with it. She did not share it. Therefore, no more. No more. Her river of abundance has run completely dry.
Infuriating, yeah. That's great. He's young and healthy. If I didn't have a lease, I don't know. I don't think it would solve anything to go back there.
You ain't going back. You ain't got no money.
And it's just so hard. Like I'm hanging on to like a little piece of our marriage.
There is no marriage.
I feel like maybe I should let it go. Maybe I should let it go.
Oh, what is this? Hold on a minute. Tea, possible tea. Keto says, I read in a group chat this week that Salah has gone to Kuwait with his father. I bet money that he took the divorce papers with him. He might have just told her. Maybe. Even if that never happened, it's whatever they had going on between them, it's over. She is in Canada. He is in Kuwait or Syria. It's done. It's so done. Especially now that she's run pretty much out of money. It's done. It's over.
I know, Bear. I miss you guys. That's why I came on here. I don't like, there's so many more viewers here than Twitch.
Hi,
as
Foodie.
well.
Bitch. How you doing? Where's your husband? He ain't with you.
Yeah. Yeah, hey. I don't know. No, he's not. Just cry it out. Don't bottle it up. No Twitch notification.
And yeah, Foodie, there's going to be more people on your main channel than on Twitch because people don't like the ads over there and they don't like platform jumping. So yeah, you're going to have more people over here.
Yeah, Aloof, I know it's hard because some people don't know how to use it. Move forward now. Yeah, I think I should. You don't know how to use Twitch? You just download it and look for me and then press play. I feel like I would have to change a lot.
You would.
But at the same time, I feel like I should change a lot anyways. Like,
You should.
you know? Like, I have to change anyways.
I'm going to say something that really hurts your feelings, Foodie. Let's switch the table around the other way. Let's just pretend you are a person of quality. You're working, you got your life together, you got your health together. You're looking for a life partner. Would you want to get involved with someone like you? Someone who's got untreated, unchecked physical, mental, psychological problems up the wazoo? You're looking for someone to spend the rest of your life with until your last day. Would you feel comfortable getting involved with somebody that they're a mess from top to bottom, inside and out? Would you? If you are a person of quality and you're like, I got all these things I'm bringing to the table and I'm looking for a life partner, would you feel comfortable devoting your time, your energy, your heart, your soul to someone that they've got untreated, unchecked addictions, mental issues, emotional issues, all kinds of stuff? Would you? Would you want to get involved with someone who doesn't care about their health and at any moment maybe something might happen? You're going to suffer the heartbreak of getting involved with someone that the next day they could end up in the hospital? And why are you such a snob, by the way? You want to be over 500 pounds. You want to be unhealthy. You want to be involved in the Foodie lifestyle and cater to the Foodies. But if a Foodie walked up to you, ready to accept you as you are, if they didn't look like an Instagram model, you would turn them down. So you're not willing to take care of yourself, take care of your health, get yourself in check. And you expect an Instagram model guy to accept you like that. But you, as a 500 pound plus woman, you would not accept a man who was slightly overweight or a lot like you. So the things that you expect someone to put up with, you would never put up with. Ever. Which is ridiculous. You're a hypocrite. Someone slightly imperfect physically, you don't want nothing to do with them, but they're supposed to put up with you when you can barely walk. You can barely move. You can barely breathe. And yet you know these things about yourself and you're not willing to work on them. But someone is supposed to devote themselves to you to do what? Be your caretaker? Get into a relationship with me so you can be my caretaker. If you love me, you'll be my caretaker. Foodie, talk to any nurse, any real professional nurse. They'll tell you caring for a super morbidly obese patient is a job. It's a lot of work. And you got to be very careful because you might hurt yourself. If somebody's too heavy, you're gonna hurt your back. and you expect someone to be your full-time caretaker, if they're not certified, if they're not a nurse, they won't know what to look for. If you were bedbound, looking for bed sores, bed lesions, infections, have to bathe you, feed you. Being bedbound is not the vacation you think it is. Full-time care, that's going to be expensive. Having a special weight appropriate bed, a lifter bar, all that, it's going to run you into the thousands. That's not including the care from a certified nurse. So you might want to get up off that couch before that happens. But you're looking for a partner to function as a nurse when they have no training. You're like Amberlyn Reed. You're looking for some ordinary person to do a bunch of different jobs for cheap. Be a caretaker, a nurse, an Uber driver, food delivery. That's too much. That's not a relationship. That's a job. Nobody wants to sign on for that. No one.
It's for myself, not for anybody. Moving forward. I don't like change. Oh no, Day. He even said that to me too. He's like, you need to change for yourself, not me. What the hell?
He's right. He's right. He was right. You need to change for yourself, not me. Because if you change yourself for another person, it'll never work. You got to change yourself for yourself. That's when it'll be successful. You got to change yourself for yourself. You can't use another person as inspiration, because if they walk away, then you fall apart. What's so hard to know about that? You got to do it for you. You got to be your own best friend. I got to change me for me because it needs to be done. Not because I got somebody standing next to me. Oh, you can't move away from me, because if you move away, then I'm going to fall apart. I'm going to fall. Okay, then fall. Then maybe if you fall and you skin your knees and you realize that hurts, then you'll stand up and you won't fall anymore. You can't treat people like a pillar that you lean on and they can't move. Dummy.
I don't know. Only that part.
Oh, geez. Stop. Quit it.
I think it's just over.
It is over. What do you need to know it's over?
We've hurt each other a lot.
Is he in the chat? He is, isn't he? Hold on a minute. He isn't. Well, it could be him. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Let me say something about that.
Yeah.
You know, there have been some whispers and rumors, and I believe it, that the Salah that we see in her chat may not be Salah. It may be somebody else pretending to be him. She might have one of her mods or somebody pretending to be Salah that has control of that account. to make it seem like he's there for her. Everybody's been saying that, like it, because in the past we've seen Salah say things that didn't sound like him. Yeah, they don't type like him. I don't think it's really him. I think she's got one of her mods pretending to be Salah just to make her feel better. Or to make it seem like he cares when he's not even really involved. Like, just, does this even make sense? Hold on a minute. So she's sitting there, she's big sad over Salah, right? She's big sad over Salah, and Salah's in the chat, and she's not talking to him. Like, if she's big sad over him, why not just say, oh, he's in the chat right now. Let me give him a phone call real quick, because I really need to talk to him. If she's big sad over him, then why not talk to him? He's right there, allegedly in the chat. So you're talking about him in front of him. You're big sad over him, and he's just going to sit there and listen? Huh? Oh, look at that. I knew that was going to happen. Here we go again. You bitch. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. You can do what you want to do. Do what you want to do, Foodie. I don't understand why you do this. What does this mean? Well, Chantal, Big Mama, you should know better. Why do you even do this? I knew you were going to do this. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Is this like her newest live stream? I'm looking for Kristen right now, because normally she has it. I don't think that Kristen has it right now. But Orange Cat or Kristen, I'm going to go see if Kristen has it. This bitch. And this is why reactors snipe or restream. Hold on, we're not done yet. Because I don't believe in giving up. Y'all give me a minute. Give me a minute. We can fix this. We have the technology. Chantal, you're stupid. Why do you even try this? Let's see if Orange Cat has it. Is this a new one? I don't think anybody has it yet. The watchers are watching. Milky was sniping. She took it down. It was done, though. There's still quite a bit left. It's okay. It's all right. We got more. Hey, it's okay, chat. It's all right. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Let's see what we got here. So she was crying in another one. Let's see. All right, I'm going to, okay, let me get past this part. I don't want to see her eat. She did one called something before Christmas, blah, blah, blah. And she was bitching about FFG and threatening to dox her, right? And she didn't take our ball. She thought she took it. What she just did was she ran up and she tried to grab the ball out of my hands, and I basically, grabbed the ball back and I'm taking it from her. So we're just gonna flip this. We're gonna go straight to another stream she did, the one that she deleted. And let's see, right before Christmas Snipe. Let me pull that up. Shut up, Chantal. Be quiet. Shh. We're gonna go there. So that was it from that stream. But you guys just saw. I'm so sad. She's having a rough month, ain't she? Aw. So this is courtesy of Orange Cat. For those of you on my channel that have never heard of Orange Cat, like she and Kristen, a few others, like they're holding it down for all of us. So thank you, Orange Cat. Big ups to you. If there's a mod in my chat, they can post Orange Cat's channel, so you guys can sub up to them if you'd like. Credit to Orange Cat. So we're just going to start from here. Is this the one? Is that the right before Christmas Snipe? Is this the one where she was mad about FFG? I believe this was it. There was one that she deleted. Was this the one? There were two of them. Which one was it? Let me just make sure. I don't want to screw up again. Let me just look. Okay, 3 days ago, 3 hours ago. Let me check Kristen's account first. Okay, was that one? It's so hard to tell because she wears the same outfit all the doggone time. It's like, change your outfit so I know which. Change the outfit so I know which one I'm supposed to click on.
Well, a lot of people have no content except for me. Amber Chip.
Okay, so maybe this is it. I'm sorry I'm taking so long. I was trying to get the right one. What? The live she deleted was the FFG talk one. Was that the title? She might have changed the title. See, the thing is, Chantal will make a title and then she'll change it. So even then, it's hard to know. But we're going to go with this one and see if she rages. I believe that she does.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So many subs. Where? Thank you. Hype train level 1. Thank you. What's going on? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So many subs. Really? How many did I get? I didn't see. Thank you, Harapoose. Twitch is beyond 15? Oh my goodness, what a blessing for Christmas, even though I don't celebrate. Thank you. Smelliest cheese? That weird cheese I bought one time, remember? The German cheese?
Okay, I don't care about.
And that got everything. Spay, vaccine, everything.
Uh-oh. This is the one. Because we're getting into like the cat talk and she gets mad. Hey, where's
and
there we go.
This is outrageous. I just want to remind you how much it costs to spay Julia, who is fine right now, and her scar is barely visible right now. She was spayed, vaccinated, everything, and it cost $80 in Kuwait. Kuwait, okay? Would be even less in Syria. So I go, yeah, hi. I'm just calling. I got a kitten. I'm wondering, I'd like to get her vaccinated. How much is the spay and everything? I'm like, around $800. No, it's more expensive than that. So just for spaying, it's like this one hospital told me, they're like, well, we have an offer right now, 40% off. So with the 40% discount, it would be about $800 to $900. I do have an appointment with a not subsidized, but like a lower cost spay program that you only.
You know what? Let me just shut your ass down right now. And this took me all of 60 seconds. Y'all ready? Watch this. Hello. Prairie Paws Animal Shelter. Low-cost clinics at Ottawa. Price $135 for a dog, $85 for a cat. Effective 1/1/26. Package includes spay, neuter, rabies, and vaccine. Complimentary microchip courtesy of Fee Nano. Complimentary DAPPV vaccine for dogs or FVRCP vaccine for cats. Drop-off times are in the morning and depend on the surgery date. Pick up between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. Payments are due 1 week in advance of the clinics to keep the fee as low as possible. Low-cost spay neuter process. 1. Complete the application and surgical consent. 2. Review and payment. 3. Drop-off. 3. Pickup. And there it is. $85. 85, not 1,000. Look at that, Beezers. Look at that. Wrong Ottawa. Oh, you're right. My bad. I'm stupid. My bad. I was just doing a search under. I put in Ottawa, Canada. Why did it come up? See, Google messed me up. Ottawa. Let me put in Ottawa, Canada. Hold on. Because I'm sure that it won't take long to find one in Canada. Let's see what we can find. Oh, here's some more information. Wait a minute. I found something else. And again, it took me all of 60 seconds. So pay attention, Beezers. AI summary. To find spay and neuter clinic prices in Ottawa, consider the following points. Average cost for spaying a female dog, $300 to $500. Average cost for neutering a male dog, $200 to $400. Spaying a female cat typically ranges from $150 to $250. Let me read that again. Spaying a female cat typically ranges from $150 to $250. Not 1,000, not 2,000. Nowhere close. What else can we find here? What else can we find? Spay and Neuter Services, Ottawa Humane Society. What do we got? Adopt, veterinary services, microchip spay and neuter services. What do we have here? We got a mobile spay neuter clinic. Interesting. The OHS Mobile Spay Neuter Clinic is a mobile veterinary spay neuter clinic that provides subsidized feline spay neuter surgeries for low-income pet owners in Ottawa. Our main goal is to address the problem of cat overpopulation in Ottawa. A second goal is to help preserve the human-animal bond by providing a service to help pets stay with their owners rather than be surrendered to the OHS. What is the cost? Let's look at that. We provide subsidized spay neuter services for $100 per cat. This price includes a microchip. Well, then that means it's nowhere near 1,000. I've never heard of it costing $1,000 to spay a cat. To fix a female, I know that male cats are cheaper because it's more, intense with a female, but it doesn't cost that much. And it took me all of 60 seconds to find that. And I'm sure there are places around Foodie that would help her. But she's trying to say that it cost $1,000, $2,000. That's a bunch of bologna on a cheese sandwich. Liar.
They have to pay like $2 something, but that's like,
no.
I have to wait for them to call me. They have long wait lists. The Humane Society, yeah, but they have long wait lists. So
no, they don't.
It's $800 with the discount. I'm not paying $2,000 to get her spayed. I can't afford it. I can't even like $800. I figured like maybe $600, $700, but
it's not that much.
$800, okay, but like, oh, that's steep shit. I paid $108 for BBJ, but that was like,
And again, isn't it funny that the cost of the alleged spay is the same price as her rent? She needs money for rent. So isn't it funny that the cost of the spay is about the cost of her rent? Isn't that something? About the same price. So if somebody gave her $2,000, let's do the math here because we're good about mathing over here on the Rose Storm Reacts channel. If somebody gave her $2,000, right, and her rent was close to $2,000, if the actual cost of the spay was say $150, then she'd be able to get her cat fixed and pay her rent. That's what it would cover. The cost of her rent and the cost of getting the pet actually spayed. It wouldn't go entirely to a spay. Grifter.
And that got everything. Spay, vaccine, everything. No, I didn't think that it would be that much. I'm sorry, but nobody can afford to spay their cats at $2,000. Like, that's ridiculous. Nobody's going to pay that. Like, you're going to cause a problem. Like, what? So cats are not going to be adopted then because people can't afford to spay them? That's ridiculous. There's a lot of cats, like,
And you know what? Here's something else for you, Foodie. Did you know that if you, like, there's a program, I guess, set up with, like, Humane Society. I don't know how it is in Canada, but you can actually find the website for the Humane Society in Canada, and they might give you a voucher to help you with the cost of the spay. Or they can offer the spay discounted anyway because it's Humane Society. Have you called them? Have you asked about that? Have you said, hey, I've got this kitten and I want to get her spayed. Can you recommend a low-cost clinic in my area? Can you give me a voucher? Can you mail me one or send one through email? They'll help you out. You just got to make those doggone phone calls.
I remember Sam was only $250. Girl cats are more expensive, but I remember back at like, I remember calling once too. I can't remember why. Oh, I called about Sam, but it turns out that he was a girl. I was a boy. When I wanted to spay Sam, I thought he was a girl, and it was going to be about $500 or $450, $500. I thought, okay, so that's what I thought it was going to be now. I thought it was going to be cheaper than that. But
She
nope,
lie.
it keeps going up and up.
It
It's
don't cost
crazy.
that much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's gonna be fixed and everything. I'm just like shocked. You know, I guess first, actually, and they said they wouldn't even spay her right now. They don't spay her this young. They said 6 months. The vets I've
Oh, bullshit. What? They don't. They don't spay this young. I beg your pardon. Ma'am. She's what, like 4 or 5 months old? She's old enough. Female cats can go into heat starting at like 5 or 6 months old. What do you mean? What are you talking about? She's not old enough. What? They will spay at 3 months, right? Because what you're trying to do is catch the animal before they get into puberty and they start going into heat. And female cats can go into heat between like 5 or 6 months on up. And she's about that age. Hell, she just went into heat. Hello? Hello? She just went into heat. She's old enough. What are you talking about?
called. So I don't know if there's a different vet who would do it sooner, but she's not. They don't. But she's not in heat. Remember, we thought she was in heat the other day. She hasn't cried since that. She hasn't done any. She's not lifting her butt. She's not going like this. But she might be. She'll start soon, I'm sure. So anyway, that's the news with that. I'm gonna take care of that. I'm just like shocked. I don't know if anyone else like. No. I'm telling you, I just called this place and I have the info in my email. She's sending me the info. I could show
And
you.
Foodie, trust me, as a cat owner, she was in heat. She was in heat. Maybe because she was so young and it was her first heat, it didn't last that long. A cat's heat can last anywhere from, say, a few days on up to a week. So maybe because she was young and it was her first heat, it wasn't that intense. But if you wait, she might go into heat and it's going to last longer and it will be more intense. I mean, she's still kind of technically a baby. Cats' heats are different. It could be 3 days, it could be 4 days, it could be a week. She was in heat. I heard her.
It's like friggin', where is it? This hospital. I've attached some estimates for a first kitten visit. She'd likely need a 4-week booster for some of her vaccines and for our spay procedure. Here's the link to registration. Oh, she sent some. Okay, let's see what the spay cost is. Prairie Paw 85 where? What's that, Yakuza?
And
Oh,
does it even make sense for her to say it's going to get done at the same time she was complaining about the cost, saying it's too expensive? So if you're saying it's too expensive, but you're following that up with it's going to get done, how is it going to get done if you're complaining about the cost and you're saying it's too expensive? Huh?
oh, use ChatGTP, Luke? Really? Hi, Nelly. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do that. Who is that for? 798. Wait, who is that? I gotta write this down because the ones I've called.
Hey, Beezers, here's a smart idea. Here's a very smart idea. If Foodie's trying to go to y'all and say she needs money to get the cat spayed and she's going to y'all like dry begging for the money, if anybody over there is saying, I would like to help get the cat fixed, here's what you should do. Tell her to give you the name of the clinic or the place where she's taking the cat. And then you can do your own research about how much it actually costs. And then if you want to pay for the surgery, then you can pay for it outright. Don't let the money touch her hands. Say, just give me the name of the clinic or give me the name of the hospital. Tell me where to send the money. I'll pay for you. Don't let the money touch her hands. I guarantee you, you will find out that the spay does not cost $2,000 or even $1,000. It might be a few hundred, but nowhere near 1,000 or 2,000. She's doing this to get her rent money. The spay might actually cost only 150, and the rest of the money will go towards her rent. That's what she's looking for, rent money. But if you want to help with the spay of the cat, tell her, look, I'm willing to pay for it, but you got to tell me where this place is. And if she really wants to get the cat spayed, she'll tell you. And if she's trying to grift money that she really won't use for the cat, she won't tell you. Say, I'll pay for it. Just tell me the name of the place. I'll tell them your name. We can set up an appointment. You can take her on down there. The visit's already paid for. All you got to do is get a taxi there and a taxi back. Problem solved. Money doesn't touch her hands.
Wait. BG13 vet. Wait. What's that for? What? Okay, what's the number? What's the name? I'm gonna call them. I need it cheaper than that, guys. What are they thinking? Hey, Laura. CDN Vet Clinic. Is that the one that's 200 or 300?
Yep.
300.
Look at
CDN
that.
Vet Clinic. No, if you adopt, you still have to pay, but it's only like $350, not freaking $1,200, $1,500. Yeah, I have an appointment with I told you, like a discount place, but I don't know when they're gonna call. The wait list is long, so if I can just get it done right soon, I would rather do that. But I don't know if they'll even spay her right now. I'm still on the list for the place my aunt has me hooked up with.
What's the name of it?
So I'm sure they're all reputable. They just have to lower prices for some people because not everybody can afford. Yeah, look at City of Ottawa. Oh yeah, City of Ottawa. OSPCA. I have to ask her who I'm hooked up with right now because I forget the name. OSPCA, and then
Has anybody noticed a pattern here? I'm noticing a pattern. Foodie keeps coming up with more and more expensive grifts. Notice that all of her grifts are very expensive. When she does a grift, she goes for like thousands of dollars. Something that costs thousands of dollars. Scooter was what, $1,500? The apartment, now the cat. It's never something cheap. It's always something really expensive. I think she's playing the numbers game where she comes up with something that may cost 1,000 or 2,000. She's playing the numbers game of like, I need this money. And even if I don't get it all, if it's a large number, even if I get like a 25% of that or 50% of that, it's still quite a bit. So she makes her grift very large. So either A, she gets it all, or she gets most or even like a quarter of that. But it's always something expensive now, isn't it? 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Her grifts keeps going up.
wait. This one is microchip. Okay. Total cost $892.
You know why, Chantal? You know why you're going like you're showing the highest cost for something. I guarantee you it's because you are looking at veterinary hospitals versus clinics. Clinics are going to be more low cost. A veterinary hospital might be more expensive. This is other people's money we're talking about. You may want to take her to a veterinary hospital, but if you can't afford it, then take her to a clinic. If you're asking other people to pay for it, then you take her to a clinic. But generally, if you take a pet to a veterinary hospital, it's going to be more expensive. So that's why you're going for the veterinary hospital. Don't necessarily mean she'll go there, though.
Look at that. $8.92 after the discount of $444 from the spaying. But this, I think it includes all this stuff too. Like all of this stuff. Microchip and everything. So it includes everything, but that's steep, man. So that's with a discount. So if that wasn't a 40% discount, that would be $1,700. Read what bourgeoisie said. Okay, let me open my chat in here because I can't. Hold on a second. Creator dashboard. Where's my friggin' meal, by the way? Hold on. Can you? Oh. Can you please? Oh, no, never mind. Chat ended. What is this?
What's this? What's this?
Hold on. Okay. Okay. Stream manager. I need. Okay.
I'm making an executive decision. She's making my head tired. I'm getting tired of Foodie coming online. And she spends most of the stream discussing, oh, this bill needs to be paid. This rent's got to be paid. This is what needs to happen for the cat. No one cares. Her problems. Let's skip ahead. Like I'm tired of her dry begging. It's pissing me off. Girl, shut up.
There's no prairie paws. There's no prairie paws here. I live in Canada. I don't live in Kansas or wherever. Timothy. Yeah, I know. I'll have to, I don't know, Luke. I don't know if I can make it there. That's the problem. I don't know. I'd have to rent a car, but I don't have a steady income, so everything is like you know what I mean? So we'll see. I have a budget. I have money set aside for her. I think I'm just going to keep my appointment and just wait. She's not in heat right now, so whatever. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Luke. Thanks. I appreciate it. That's what I was just explaining. There's no appointments for that. Ugh.
Okay, I'm going to read something that somebody's posting in her chat right now. Unpaid influencer says, be glad you don't have kids then. My husband pays like $300 a week out of his paychecks for our 3 kids to have health insurance. And it doesn't include the out-of-pocket cost. They actually have to see a doctor. So here's this person in your own chat, Foodie. Obviously, they have responsibilities. And they make sure to have money to cover those responsibilities. And you have the nerve to come online and grift in front of people that have families when you were given like $22,000 to come back to Canada and start over? Girl.
Be glad you don't have kids. Yes, I'm glad I don't have kids. You're right, unpaid influencer. I am glad I don't have kids, yes. But I'm saying is there's so many cats that need a house. So for you to say that it would be better for a cat, a stray cat, to be in the freezing cold.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, no. Do you hear her? Let's tap that back.
I don't know. I'd have to rent a car, but I don't have a steady income, so everything is like you know what I mean? So we'll see. I have a budget. I have money set aside for her. Think I'm just gonna keep my appointment and just wait. She's not in heat right now, so whatever. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Luke. Thanks, I appreciate it. That's what I was just looking. That's what I was just explaining. There's no appointments for that. Ugh. Be glad you don't have kids. Yes, I'm glad I don't have kids. You're right, unpaid influencer. I am glad I don't have kids. Yes. But I'm saying is there's so many cats that need a house. So for you to say that it would be better for a cat, a stray cat, to be in the freezing cold and in heat, because no one's going to spay it when it's on the street. At least if somebody takes it in and it has a house, it has food, which is better than when it was on the street. Yes? There you go.
But you know what? The kitten that you have was never on the street. It had owners that were selling it. And that's how you got it. You paid for it. You weren't just some passerby that saw the kitten on the street and brought it in. You bought it from somebody. So here you are trying to guilt trip your audience. It's like, oh, it's better than the cat was on the street. Like, what she's trying to say is, look, I'm giving the cat a home and it's not on the street. But you know what, Foodie? It sounds like that cat would have had a much better life without you. And honestly, if you're not sure of your financial future, maybe you should find another owner for that cat. But you won't let it go because that cat has become a valuable prop to get money out of people. That's all it is, just a valuable prop for your grift. If you didn't have that kitten, could you grift money out of people successfully? I wonder, would people give you money if you didn't have the kitten? Probably not. So you keep that kitten close because A, you want to give the appearance that you're an animal lover when you're not. B, you want to use it to tug on people's heartstrings. Oh, like, if you don't want the kitten to be homeless, you got to give me money too.
Okay. So therefore, if they're trying to get cats off the streets and spay them and everything, you're not making it very easy for people, you know? So that's all I'm saying. I mean, like, it was like so cheap in Kuwait. And look at even the United States, 85 at this Prairie Paws. I wish we had that here. Hey, Foodie Booty.
Yeah, let's talk about that. You just had a car rental, right? You could have gotten your cat spayed for the cost of that car rental. And honestly, I don't understand why you're renting the car if you're not going anywhere. Why do you need to rent a car? Where have you got to go? You should have gotten your cat spayed. Why wasn't the money spent on the cat first if you love her so much? Why do you need a car if you don't even leave the house?
You know, there's no, there's no evidence it's a breeder, ECDC. It's just people who had a cat that had kittens. I don't know. Cats breed. That's what happens.
And her new phone.
There's
Thank
so
you,
many that
Kelly.
need a house. Yeah, right. Well, she has a better living condition now, Spread Love, than
No,
she
you
did.
don't.
She was living in a cage with other cats, with her brothers. It was a big cage, but it was still a cage. And, you know, it's more quiet here for her. She's just by herself and she has all her stuff. She loves it. And she wouldn't, if she didn't love it, she wouldn't be sleeping on me every night. And, you know, so everyone's going on. Yeah, the holidays, true. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't say I wasn't going to spay her, Earn Blue, did I? Like, when did I say I wasn't going to spay her? I'm literally looking into spaying her. I've never had a cat I didn't spay. Julia was delayed a little bit, but she wasn't that old. So get off of it. Like, the fact, do you guys not realize how psycho you sound? Like, literally picking apart every little thing. Somebody's trying to take care of a pet. Like, it's literally insane. And what's more insane?
She's making me tired again. She doesn't want people on her case for having a pet that is not spayed. And yet, she keeps getting pets that she doesn't bother to spay. She doesn't like the heat and the backlash for having a pet that is unspayed that goes into heat. And yet, she keeps letting it happen. She let Julia go into heat more than once. And despite the fact that people in girl world, people in her audience saying, go get her fixed, she didn't go get her fixed. And she had the money. And now she got another kitten. And she didn't get it fixed. She doesn't like the backlash. And yet she lets the situation happen over and over and over and over and over again. If you don't want people to get on your case for things like that, then take care of things and nobody will have anything to say. It's just so simple.
Is the person that you're listening to calling me an abuser is the same person that lied to you for 2 fucking years and ended up killing the cat anyway that you criticized me for and lied to you, and you're still sucking up. That's embarrassing. I'm sorry, you people are insane. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's block every single person who's criticizing my animal care. Every single person. Block.
I'll criticize it and you can't block me, bitch, because I'm over here. I'm not in your chat. I'll criticize your animal care. I'll criticize it all day long. Because let's think about the condition that BBJ was in. You let her nails grow into her foot pads twice. Dirty infected ears. UTI so severe she was peeing blood. Kidney issues. Matted fur. That poor baby had all kinds of problems. And it wasn't like it was just old age. And that's all it was. A lot of that was neglect, sheer neglect. And since I'm a reactor that's been around a while, I remember something that happened. And I'm going to bring it up now, bitch. I remember that people were on your ass about taking BBJ to the vet, and you waited and you waited and you waited and you waited. And I remember the live stream you did with Roman L. Roman. Remember that? Roman L. Roman was an animal lover. And you were in the car with him. And you got a message on your phone from the vet saying to bring BBJ back because she had oral issues that need to be treated. I remember that, Chantal. The vet was saying, you got to bring her back. She's got oral issues, maybe stuff going on with her teeth. We found out later that BBJ had rotted teeth, which means that it'd be hard for a cat to eat. Did you ever bring her back? Nope. No. Absolutely, you did not. So yeah, people have a right to criticize you over your pet care when you let things get just that bad. Even when people give you money, like Vegan for Life did, for a free visit, paid for, you still didn't do it. You said, money's in my pocket. I can do what I want with it. Vegan for Life paid for a free vet visit, gave you $400 in super chats. Did you take her? Nope. Sure did not. What'd you use that money for? Food, party favors, yourself. People offer to help. They have helped. You still didn't do it. So this round of, I need money for the vet. Y'all over there don't trust her. She's just looking for rent money and using the cat to try to get it. It don't cost $1,000, $2,000 for a spade. That's just madness. It's a lie.
See you. So that would include, because it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And everyone knows that. Teardrop, I know. Okay, let's block them all.
Yeah, block
We
them.
need a very peaceful bees.
Go ahead.
It's really, it's so sad that people like know you're struggling, know you're like going through stuff.
Block everybody.
My back. You ever sit wrong? Get like a cramp. Okay. Peaceful bees. Why am I going to say when?
You know, I'm okay with her blocking people on Twitch. I'm so okay with that because every time she blocks somebody, that's more money out of her pocket. She might as well just take money out of her pocket and throw it on the ground. Keep blocking, Chantal. Keep blocking. Keep making that little teeny tiny hug box because that little teeny tiny hug box is not going to pay your rent. Not going to pay your bills either. So keep going. Keep doing it, girl. You're on the right track. I support this.
Why are you guys asking me to look at the camera and say when? Yeah, you want to talk about grifting. How about making calendar money off of a cat that was dead for 2 years? Yeah, that's nice. But you guys don't understand. There's no point in ever saying anything about that because people who watch her are like her and they don't give a fuck about BBJ. They never did. They don't care. All they care about is trying to hurt me with that cat. So that's it. And it absolutely 100% doesn't hurt me anymore at all. None of this does. I actually...
And Chantal, let's look at you. What are you trying to do? You're trying to hurt people with your cat. You're trying to pull on their heartstrings and make them feel guilty if they don't give you money for the cat. Oh, we're going to be on the street. You should feel bad if you're not giving me $2,000 for a spay. When you just spend $1,000 for the phone.
I wish all of these idiots would leave me alone. And I'm like, I'm so fucking close to begging her brother to give me her address because then I can serve her and get a restraining order. I've looked into the court in Montreal. I can get something because if you're being harassed over and over and over and all of her content is disgusting, it's not going to be hard to ask for her to stop talking about me and to leave me the fuck alone on the internet. It won't be hard, but I need her address. I've already looked into it. I've contacted a bailiff. I need to find her address. If I had her address, I would fucking serve her. I would pay $300 and I would go to the Montreal court and I would.
Oh, so you don't have money for a cat to get it spayed, but you would pay $300 for somebody's docs. So you have $300 for a spay then. Okay. So you would pay $300 for a docs, but you won't spend that money on getting your cat fixed, even though that's probably what it costs. That's what you just said. I mean, my ears are open. I don't have nothing in them. Did I hear wrong? She's saying, I got $300 to pay for somebody's docs, but I don't have $300 for a spay. So you'll pay for somebody's docs. But she don't dox nobody, y'all. Remember her? She said that. I don't dox people. but she's willing to pay for a dox. Okay.
Serve her to get her off my fucking ass, because I'm tired of people not leaving me alone. It's like ridiculous at this point.
Wait a minute. Stop right there. What do you mean? Somebody leave? She's not bothering you. Who is bothering you? You're on Twitch right now. You're doing your live. How are you being bothered? Is she knocking on your door? Hey, Foodie, I'm here. No. Nobody's bothering you but you, Foodie. What do you mean? How is somebody reacting to you bothering you? So somebody's just reacting on their channel. That's not harassment. We're on our channels doing our thing. We're not bothering you. But you're willing to look, Like, she overuses the word harassment and bullying. Ain't nobody bullying her. Let me look in the chat right now. Let me look at the names. I don't see any reaction channel up in there. I'm watching the chat right now. I don't see a single reactor in there bugging her, harassing her, bullying her. But she wants to pay for somebody's docs.
Like, people have gone way too far. I don't care. You know what? I'm about to seriously just go buy a computer, get a job, and log off. Like, I'm done.
Do it.
I'm done.
Do it.
What's the point?
Do it. You need to anyway.
This is like real life harassment at this point.
What?
No, I'm like very close. Very close.
Oh, and that's, she also, you know what I love? This is what I'm saying. We love it when she gets mad because she tells on herself. So let's recap. She says she doesn't have money for the cat spay, but she would gladly pay $300 for somebody's docs. She also just said she would go out and get a computer. Well, doesn't a computer normally cost about $300 to $500? So she's got that much in pocket to do either buy a computer or spay the cat, yet she needs money for the spay. Did I miss anything? So you've got money and you can spend it on something useful for your life. You're willing to pay for somebody's docs, or you could pay for the cat spay. You got money in pocket. Your ass ain't broke. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, I thought my food's taking a while, but it's bad outside. Anyway. Don't let these people interfere with your self-improvement. It's fucked up that they want to. Like, leave me alone. Like, this is harassment, and I can definitely take that to court and prove it. And I want to do it. So, if anyone
do it, because you'll lose. You ain't got money for court, Foodie.
has her address, seriously, her brother, whatever. I won't dox it. I won't leak it. I just need it for legal purposes. I've been trying to do that for a while. I've been trying to find her address for a while so I can serve her. And I've been doing that behind the scenes. It's not,
Wait,
no, it
what?
doesn't matter
Wait,
if it...
You've been looking for a while, so like you sound like a stalker. I've been wanting it for a while. For what purpose?
It's time consuming. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Luke. Like, why is it like I'm not allowed to defend myself and protect myself? Do you know what I mean? Like, how is it that I'm not allowed to protect myself legally from people and just let people walk all over me?
Who's walking on you?
I mean, you could hire a PI, but who has money for that? You know? I don't care. If I get banned from here, I'm off the internet, guys. I'm done. I'm seriously done.
Bye.
I'm exhausted. I'm not running anymore. I'm done. Fuck
Oh.
all of you.
Oh, here we go. The tears.
Yeah. I'm done.
Then be
You want
done.
me off the internet? Bye. I'll go.
Bye.
And then you'll have no fucking job either. So see ya.
No. It's not that we won't have a job. We already have jobs, not YouTube. A lot of us work. That's how we make our money. And YouTube is just like side money. It's whatever money. Most of the channels that react to Chantal are on the smaller side. If you're on the smaller side, you don't make much. Let's just put that on the table. Okay? We don't make much. We make a little bit, but it's not like life-changing money. It's not that we won't have a job. We already got jobs off of YouTube, and this is just side money. Who won't have a job is her. Because if she were to skedaddle, thank you, Miss Connie, for the super sticker, we'll find someone else to react to. It ain't that big of a deal. It's her that won't have a job. She tries to make it sound like she pays all of our bills. She doesn't. Not by a long shot. She's the one that's going to be in a world of hurt when, the first comes around and she don't have the rent money. Psst.
I'm sick of these people. Like, fuck off. Seriously, can you look at me right now? Can you tell me that this is actually mentally a healthy thing for me? No matter how much money you make, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to me. I don't feel like it is. And yes, I feel trapped because obviously social media, it's the only thing I can do right now. But honestly, I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I hate coming on here anymore.
And by the way, guys, this is more begging. She just kind of inserted like a subtle grift in there. Y'all feel sorry for me. This is all I can do. This is all I can do is be on social media. I have no choice but to be on social media. So really, you should give me more money. Feel sorry for me. This is all I can do. I don't know if she's been paying attention, but there's been a thing that's been going on for a minute where a lot of people that were influencers, they're stepping out of the game because the influencer game is falling. I don't know if y'all been looking around, but a lot of social media influencers, that the attention is getting off of them because people are tired of it. They're tired of people coming online saying, I'm a social media influencer. A lot of them have had to go get regular jobs. Look, it's just as simple. Her time is up. Her time is up. The time of the girls being on YouTube and coming online and eating a bunch of food and getting paid for it, that time is over. It's officially over. The time of getting on YouTube and monetizing a video where you are doing insane eating, that's it. It's over. The era of doing that has ended. And she doesn't want to admit it. And she's on the backside of it now, where she's been demonetized. She can't come online and do the Foodie content and make the side hustle money of the Foodie's paying her on the side. And she did not prepare and she did not save, and that's her fault. But she's trying to put forth this energy of, feel sorry for me. This is all I know how to do. Well, then you know what? You find something else to do. because even if you kept on with this, Chantal, it is not stable. How many months can the Beezers pay all of your bills, all of your expenses? How long can they float you before they become exhausted and broke? And we can't help you, Chantal. This is not sustainable.
I'm just tired of it. Like, don't know. I just hate it. I hate the environment, like the community. I want away from it. I fucking hate it. And I feel like it's like that's why like I feel like it's just I really feel like I should just log off for a month. I don't care. I will
Bye.
scrounge. I will get help from family. I don't know what I'll have to do, but I feel like I just can't be online right now.
Then go.
Like I just can't. It's too much. It's not fun. It's like this is like my life, you know? Like I'm trying to work on myself and just do my own thing, you know? And it's just like I can't be distracted. I can't. And this is distracting. This is awful. I come online just to talk and have fun with people and be positive. And I can't even do that. Like it's not even possible.
I think she's big mad because she tried to put forth this grift of I need $1,000, $2,000 for a pet spay, and people in the chat were pointing out you really don't need that much. And here's some of the alternatives. And because people immediately said that, then she realizes the grift can't work. So it's like mentally she's like, oh, that failed. I can't pull one over on people. I can't just get some free money. So here come the fake ass tears.
I miss members only. I know. So I'm just tired of it. And this makes people laugh. It makes them fucking happy to see me this way. That's what's crazy. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm not built up for this. Maybe I'm not, especially now. The amount of frequency of hate, exactly. It's fucking disgusting. Like, I've said many times, leave me alone. Like, how many times do I have to say it? Obviously, that makes people double down.
Who is bothering her? Leave me alone, like she's being harassed. We're on our channels doing our reactions. If you don't like them, don't look, don't listen. Who is bothering her? No one's bothering her. She's deciding to come on Twitch or YouTube and do a live stream, and people come into her chat. They have their feelings, they have their opinions, they have their suggestions, and she's acting like she's being stalked, like she's being bothered. And yet you're the one that did a live stream, Foodie. You didn't do a video. If you want to put your thoughts out there and you don't want the responses, then don't go live. Just do a video. But you want those live responses because you want the monetization. So if you want to make money off the public, then you got to let people say what they say. And if you don't want to listen, you don't have to listen. But don't come crying victim when you decide to go live to try to get that coin. And the people that may be giving you the coin, they got something to say while they're giving you the coin. You can't have it both ways. You can't make the money off the public without the public having their say. If public responses bother you, then just do a video and post the video. It's so easy. That way you don't have to listen to people.
Like, you have to be fucked in the head. You have to be sick. Yeah. No, I'm gonna pay the discount. I'm gonna get her discounts paid and then sue the fuck out of her. And it's not suing. I'm not suing her. I'm putting a fucking restraining order on her. What's it called?
Oh,
I went through all the process and then they're like, you need to have her address. You need to have an address to serve, and I don't have that.
wait, what? And a restraining order too? Based on what? Based on what? Oh Lord, she really has flipped her lid.
I don't know. It was like a Montreal. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh boy. What happened? She got a phone call. Was that it? Oh no, she came back. I think she had a phone call. Maybe one of the mods were telling her, you need to cool it. All this talk about suing and restraining orders and doxing. You need to shut your mouth. You need to shut it right now.
Back. I just want to say before moving on, like what triggered me is just like constantly people, like I know people from her chat were coming in and with all the stupid cat shit over and over and over. Like,
how do you know that for
she
sure?
can't talk about you online then if you get a protective order. Yep. She killed BBJ, stole money from thousands from the community. Not for BBJ, for spite. Didn't work. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm so over that crap. You're the ones who lost thousands of dollars for nothing at the end of the day. Like, whatever. Whatever floats your hate boat. I'm seriously just just leave me alone, please. Just please leave me alone. Thank you.
You know, Chantal, you are accusing somebody of unaliving a pet. At the same time, you left your cats with Pete's with no food. No food. Pete's waited 2 days before he put it out there. The cats have no food. And a nice Beezer postmated some food over so they'd have something to eat. You were basically starving your pets. And I'll tell you something else. But I watched you a long time. Out of all the hauls you did, never, ever, ever did I see you do a pet supply haul or a pet food haul that you showed off to people. Like, I went to the pet store and I got 3 or 4 bags of dry food and 5 pallets of wet food. Never saw a pet haul. Nope. Never did I see that. Never. And let's not forget about the litter boxes that didn't get changed for 3 months. And here's another detail, y'all. She was getting the Pretty Litter. She had a subscription for Pretty Litter. For those who are not familiar with Pretty Litter is a type of cat litter. It's like crystals that you can put into your cat's litter box. That if you're curious, that if they might have some urinary issues, you put it in there and the litter will change color if there is one. And she made a comment once about the litter changing to the blue color. So she knew that BBJ had urinary issues and she still did nothing. But she had boxes and boxes of Pretty Litter stacked near the staircase that were unopened. And still the cat litter did not get changed. I remember seeing them. They were in her live streams. They were right there, right next to the railing, amongst all her junk.
Oh. Here's your Peppa Pig. You don't like Peppa Pig anymore. What? You don't like Peppa Pig? She doesn't like her new toys. And she's all upset that I had a visitor today. But I can't tell you who. She's
Why
all
not?
upset. She doesn't like people coming in here. I've been eating this all the time. Like when I order, I've been ordering this. Somebody put a smiley face on it. This is Jimmy the Greek.
Oh,
So a little bit
God.
of rice. They just give you
No,
a corner.
nope, we're not doing the food content. No, I'm not watching you eat. No, you can make your feeders happy. No, no food. No food. No food. Now I'm skipping that.
$5. All right, now get your first month for $1.99. And I'm just like, holy crap. Are you desperate or what? I hate that song too, Melly. Roll with something flowy.
Okay, now this is the part where she's reacting to herself. This is the part where, is anybody sitting in a chair? Are you sitting on a couch? Because you might just cringe so hard you fall off it. For these next parts, you might cringe so hard that you slide off your chair. This is where we get into foodie inception.
And this no. This is way too tight. No idea. Come on. If this is supposed to be a shirt or a dress, definitely. I look pregnant. Does not. What is that? These pants are not gonna fit. No, I can tell already. They're not even gonna come up my thighs. I mean, look at that. My thighs.
Remember what I told y'all about, like, when this part came up, it was like her flipping through a photo album of like, remember when? That's the picture I got in my head. Watching really old videos about herself. That's what came to mind.
Are way bigger than that. These are not 3X. This is really disappointing.
Hey.
Dropbox.
No, I'm here.
I know you're probably gonna think, well, you're just too big and the clothes don't fit you. No, Asian size. All the clothes I have in my closet. Most of them are 3X. It was and there's a few 4X. It was a shopping haul, yeah. That's just the sound of my cat diving into a bag. She recognizes me. The sizes that they say in there. And a lot of the time, it's the problem when you order online is the sizes. I mean, I should have probably checked.
Okay, you know what? The cringe factor is off the charts. But there's one part that I want to show. Y'all give me just a second. I'm looking for it. Because it's in here. She's showing several videos. She's on the long road. Let's see. Y'all just give me a second. Okay, she had Pete's on. We're not going to react to all of this because this live stream is already long. But a lot of people were asking her to react to the CPAP rescue. Like, they were tired of her just pulling up bullshit videos. They're like, react to yourself when you're doing the CPAP rescue. And guess what? She actually pulled it up.
You know what I mean? Because I'm sad. Oh my God. I find I'm so pathetic right now.
You are.
Where's the chat? You can't watch it on TV, I guess. Number one, I almost broke my foot up the stairs coming out here. I fell down the stairs. Yeah, I'm so thankful watching this. That was like a sign. Like maybe I shouldn't go. Wait, wasn't this in the winter? Didn't I have a jacket on? So I went. Now you see why we watched, to enjoy other people's misery. It was very cool. This makes me appreciate appreciate my life so much right now. You guys, I was so broken here. Yep.
And again, if you were a real victim and this is content that connects to that person, reminds you of that person, why would you watch it again? Because by watching it again, wouldn't that trigger you to think about that person, to think about what allegedly happened? Yet here she is willingly watching it. If she were a real victim, this would be triggering memories from experiences if she had them. But she's sitting here giggling about it.
Dropped him off on the way at one of his friends.
Which Boyle? I had a few. What are you talking about? Teardrop.
Why should I be jealous? Oh yeah, you're really going to your friends. You're going to hook up. So he called his friend right on the phone.
Who can't, like, watching this? It's like, I can't believe there's a time in my life where I gave a shit about any of this shit I'm talking about. Like, what? Look at me crying over this loser.
You're still crying over that loser. What do you mean?
So I pulled over. In a moment of weakness, and it's like, so I don't want to be alone.
Where's the CPAP rescue? This is bullshit.
And then I said,
This is bullshit. Next.
oh, it's so
Come on, put the CPAP rescue on. Hey, I got a better one, actually. Hey, Chantal, the next one you should react to, the B&E. You remember the B&E? That night that you were at home at the Canadian Villa and you and Natter were having a bit of a tiff. You had spent 3 weeks at his house and then you came home and you wanted to go over to his house directly after, but he told you that he wanted to spend time with his friends. And you thought him going out and spending time with people was him disrespecting you. So the Beezers were gassing you all the way up. And then you got in your car and you actually went to his house to check to see if the lights were on. You tried the doorknob. Why don't you play that one next? I'm sure that'd be very eye-opening for the Beezers.
prayers for me. Oh no, Christy, what's the matter? Are you alright?
I out of my mind all the time.
Probably live up. Then the time between us.
There'll be a joke to you one day. I'm telling you guys, when I stopped seeing this idiot, I am telling you, there was a time I thought I would never.
We're gonna call him.
And isn't it funny that she called him abusive, but look at her right now. So you're about to go see somebody that you claim was abusive. Look what she's doing. What is she doing? So you're going to go see your abuser. You're putting on your makeup. Why? Why are you getting all pretty for your abuser? Make it make sense. Make it make absolute sense, because it makes no sense to me.
And dude, and you know what's you know what's you know what's messed up to me?
No, that's me.
Is how I cried more over this loser. Like I'm
really
like, how are we more sad over losers leaving us, like abusers leaving us, than someone nice? You know what I mean? It's actually good therapy. Look at me, I'm burnt. Like, this is not a life, guys. This is not a life.
Because I'm in love with Natter.
No, I can't.
I can do with what makeup I had down here.
Is that the Gatineau glitter? That was actually a nice eyeshadow.
You know, Chantal once made a statement about Natter. She said, I am addicted to this man. She actually said that. I am addicted to this man. And we know how she is about her addictions. She never gets in recovery or rehab for any of her addictions. She had an actual addiction for Natter. And if you don't get therapy for your addiction, and if you don't get rehab for your addiction or inpatient, what happens? The addiction continues.
So.
I ran from the emotional fallout. You're so right. Ew.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
What? Like I'm so broken. I can just see it. I'm just living for validation from this abusive loser. That's all I'm living for. Like,
I'm trying to live like Meghan Markle.
And she was in this very live stream earlier crying because she wanted validation from Salah. So I guess some things never change. You're living for that validation. And you get mad and you get sad when you don't get it. So the person that you claimed abused you, did he really abuse you, or it was just he didn't want to stick around to be your validation? Was that it?
Okay, that is blonde.
I'm like super happy on a high, getting ready for like to be.
Like a real.
How pathetic can you be?
Something
How
else is
pathetic
really
can you
nice, but I don't
be?
know, like, my cats are like just so cute. Look at him. Look at him in the window.
He is a cute boy.
Oh, Sam, you're a sweetie.
Saying I flushed you out of my life? Lying piece of shit life.
I'm gonna turn this on. And I have phone too. You know, oh, you put my phone and you hang up on me, so fuck you. I'm done with this shit. Like, you seriously think you're fucking, oh my god. You seriously think you're all that. Like, you talking to me
Oh,
like
God.
you're apologizing.
This is taking me back. Okay. I don't know how many people in my chat were around for Crackhead Olympics, but what she's doing right now in that stream happened a lot. It was crazy. She'd be sitting in the Canadian villa and yelling at Natter on the screen. Like, the two of them were just nuts. They would fight literally in public. Like, he would get on a live stream, she would get on a live stream, and they'd essentially be yelling at each other through social media. Like, I'm watching you, you're watching me, and we're watching each other and yelling at each other with audiences in both of our channels. Rather than do what normal people do, if you got something to say to somebody, you get on the phone, you have a private conversation, and don't involve anybody else. If you're in a relationship and you love that person, then you keep it private. Yes? You don't need an audience if you have a quarrel or a fight. You leave everybody out. You don't need an entire arena of people to be present and involve them in all your business. But she would do this. She'd like sitting in her living room yelling at him through a TV screen.
I have text messages. You need to apologize. I need to apologize. For what? For talking about you for things that you did? You did scream at me for 6 hours. And look how fucking sweet. And you think she's not sitting there? But she's magically appeared? Or she smelled your food cooking? Out of nowhere? Express the fucking national. And you look like a loser. Like, how fun of a trip is that for you? To come all the way to Blizzard just do that something in the kitchen for hours. This is such a nice person. You make me love it. Oh, I'm surprised to be there for a whole fucking week. I can't even leave for 2 fucking minutes. Good. Back to your life. I hope you go live. Oh, you know what? You have the fucking nerve to blame me today for not. You care about me, but I haven't put a video out in 1 month. You're the live stream.
For anybody that wasn't around during Crackhead Olympics, are you guys getting an idea now of why Crackhead Olympics was more entertaining than what's going on now? Because it was insanity all the time. It was insanity TV. Hours and hours of insanity. What made Cracked Olympics so successful for Chantal was it was unpredictable. You never know what she was going to do, where she was going to pop up, what mood she was going to be in. And half the time she was mad and screaming just like that. This was her high point. This was her financial high and her personal low all at the same time. But her and Nat are just going back and forth.
You're about to go on? Good to me. You're a grateful bastard. Should I just go and bang on the door and get my stuff?
Probably. Oh, that's probably why people said you made his channel, because they said that.
But you did say that.
Sorry, but if Dee's not sucking his nuts, how is this fun for her? Who the fuck would spend money to come all the way down in a blizzard to fucking for this? For this.
I was roasting him back then.
I need my medical device.
Don't strike me. If any of you, the two of you are watching, don't strike me. I'm just having fun. Thank you. I'm just laughing.
And why would you say that unless you're still on speaking terms with them? If the two of you are watching, don't strike me. Why are you saying that as a message to Natter and Dee? Like they still watch you. Like, hey guys, I know you're watching me. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun. Don't get mad. Are you still communicating with him, Chantal? Sounds like you're still communicating with him. I mean, recently you did confess that he sent you some emails. If he was so abusive, why didn't you block him? I mean, if you had an abusive person in your life, wouldn't they be the first person you block? So how was he able to send you emails? That don't even make sense. So he's able to send you emails, and you're doing this live stream, and you are sending a message to him through your live stream. If you blocked him off your channel, he would not be able to see you. So I guess he's not blocked there either. Huh. I've known all along the two of you idiots are still talking. Even watching you during Cracked Olympics, I knew you were still talking. Because the two of you had talked trash about each other. I'm going to sue her. I'm going to sue him. Neither one of you sued each other. And here's what's interesting. You created his channel. And as abusive as you claim he was to you, you never struck his channel. And you never took it down either. And he never went after you. He went after everybody else but you. And you went after everybody else but him. Y'all were making it real obvious you were talking. So as much as you two said you hated each other, why is it that neither one of you threw a strike at one another? Why not? He was abusive. Out of everybody else on YouTube, he was the one that did the most damage to you, according to you. He did DV and essay and all this stuff. And you never went after him? But you'll go after a reaction channel for just simply having an opinion about you? Make it make sense. You'll go after a reactor that you don't know, that has no personal contact with you over words. But a person you claim did physical harm to you, nothing happens? No? Weird.
Okay, where's the CPAP rescue?
My underwear? I'm sure you wear granny panties, honey. I've seen your toiletries, okay? You read Deep Reader's Digest after work. You go on many dates with your friends, and you fucking wear granny panties. So we making fun of my sexy underwear. We fucking are still in the drawer. On the side, and I need that. I need my lingerie back so that I can go have sex with someone then.
You know what? And I bet dimes to donuts, I'll put any amount of money on the fact that if Chantal could bring Natter back to do this all over again, to make Crackhead Olympics 3.0, she would. How much y'all want to bet me that she wouldn't try? She would try. Because the two of them are fiery and they could just bounce things off each other. She would bring him back. But due to the fact that he's been in trouble, and also the fact that she painted him as an abuser, she painted herself into a corner like that. And once you say things like that, you can't rewrite history. So I feel she's talking to him secretly too. What I'm saying is, if she could bring him back publicly and do another arc with him, she would do it. Because of what she said about him and what she's claimed, she cannot. Because if she did, she would lose all her beezers. They'd be like, this is crazy. You kept telling us over and over he was abusive. And now he's back and now you're talking to him. She painted herself into a corner. They can't work together openly like that no more. She did it to herself with her lying ass.
Yeah.
Salam, wallah. We're turning.
Oh, you're gonna give me shit for defending myself against you? Fuck you. Well, I disabled iPad, and we might still be able to use it though. Like with this Wi-Fi, I don't know how they would disable it remotely. But when I turn the phone off, it's like, do you want to also disable the device? And I say yes.
I turned off his phone a bunch of times. Petty bitch. Hold on, I'm gonna move it closer.
He doesn't care, like, he doesn't, like, the same thing with May. He doesn't ask me about that. He just fucking go to a hotel room and he doesn't.
Ophelia.
Okay, so let me just back it up just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, context for those that need it. This is part of the CPAP rescue. She didn't show it all because she's a coward. So, context so you guys know what you're looking at. This is Chantal. She got mad at Natter and said she needed her CPAP, although she had two of them. She got two of them. So she had one over at Natter's place. And Chantal liked to make a big deal with Natter. I need my stuff. I need my stuff. And yet when she went over there to get her stuff, she really didn't want her stuff. She just wanted to go over there and see him. So tonight she's angry at him. And she's going over there to get her CPAP machine. Now keep in mind, she has said this man is an abuser, allegedly. Right? But she's going over there alone. And she's doing the one thing you do not do with abusive people. You don't get in their face and you don't taunt them. But apparently she felt comfortable enough to go to his house alone at night and knock on his door and get in his face and start screaming at him. No fear of anything physical happening to her. So that's the context. She's at his door right now. She's got the camera running. I don't know if she did that trying to capture something, hoping something would happen. But she kept the camera running the whole time. But she's in his face right now.
I find I'm pathetic. That's so pathetic.
Okay, let me then.
And she's smiling. Look at that. Smiling.
You guys, I need to pay my rent. We should have an old streams marathon. It will last for days.
I need to pay my rent. Let's do an old streams marathon. Hey, Beezers. You want to watch her older stuff? The reaction channels have it for free. I'm just saying. You don't want to pay Chantal's rent? You want to see the old stuff? The reactors got it for free. Just do some searches. You'll find it. You ain't going to pay Chantal's rent. All the reaction channels and clip channels have this stuff for free. All day long, every day. We've had it for ages. She thinks that Chantal, you're not even on StreamYard where you can react to it properly, where people can actually hear the audio. Your audio sucks. You're doing it off your TV and your audio sucks. So you want to do like a little fundraiser type thing, playing your old streams, but nobody can really see nor hear what's going on. And you want to make money with this? People can get better video and audio quality going to a reaction channel for free. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she went there. Here the thing comes. He was motioning.
Shit. What's your problem? You want to go nuts? I want my shit. I want my shit. You ready to go nuts? Ready. Go 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 go. Stop. I want to come here. She's like, you said I can come get my stuff.
So she's like in his face saying, I want my stuff. I want my stuff. I want my stuff. Even if you have your stuff at somebody's house, it doesn't mean that you have the right to go over there whenever you want. If you choose to leave your belongings at somebody's place, then what you do is you call and say, can I come get my stuff? And either they agree or they disagree. But Chantal has always felt that if she leaves her stuff at somebody's house, then that means she can bother that person anytime she wants. Another point to that, as another example, when she and BB split up, she left her stuff over at his house for an entire year after they split up. And then while she and Nader were together, she took it upon herself to go to BB's place. And BB was having dinner. She wasn't, supposed to be part of that dinner. And what did she do? To make Nader jealous, she fired up a live stream in BB's house while he was having dinner, like a rude ass. And wouldn't leave. He just wanted to sit there and watch TV and eat his dinner. And she sat right down and fired up a live stream. And she did it to make Nader jealous, although Nader didn't care. Just made herself right at home in a place where she did not belong. So she tries to use her stuff as kind of like planting a flag. Like, I have a right to be here. No, you don't. Maybe that's why she wants to get into somebody's house, to leave her stuff there because she's marking her territory.
You said I can come get my stuff. So, let me get my stuff. What's my video? What video? I didn't even fucking live stream.
Thank you, Kitten Bean. Subscribing.
Are you gonna lie in my face? You lied in my face this morning?
I don't like to live in the ground because I did that when I was in the I don't want to. What you did, you need to fucking go sit down by yourself, think about what you're doing.
I just put my seatbelt machine.
Not with these people. You need to sit down by yourself. See what you're doing. Think about.
He was making gestures, slitting his throat like he was going to kill me.
That's it.
The exaggeration with this one. He was making exaggerations like he was going to unalive me. And you continue to stand there. You weren't running away. You weren't backing away. If you felt in fear, why weren't you turning around and going back to the car? You liar. I mean, I can't see all of your face, Chantal, but if you were feeling fear, why were you that close to him? Why didn't you back off? Most people, if they feel in fear, they back off. They're like, whoa, it's okay. I'm out. Maybe later. Now she's making exaggerated claims here. Oh, he was making gestures like you didn't feel in fear. Because even after this happened, you were sneaking off to motel and hotel rooms to spend time with him alone. We all remember the stream you did in the motel room where you guys were laying in bed next to each other. And you had shaved your head and he tapped you upside your side of your head. So he was abusive, but you were able to go to a motel room and spend time with him. You felt safe enough for that.
I want my machine. I'm not even going to be all the way here for my stuff. I'm not waiting until I get the machine. Nope.
He was told, why didn't you give me my stuff? Like, why didn't you just give me my, like, he's such a loot. Like, give me my stuff.
Can I come get it? I'll be back there.
Yeah, I know, Luke. Beauty gaslight.
Give me my completed video.
Oh, thank you, Nina.
It's broken.
Thank you, Nina.
Okay, to answer, hold on. Shut up, Chantal. To answer the question, who is Frank? Please allow me to help you figure that out. Okay, going all the way back, Frank was, I believe the story was, Frank was a co-worker of Pete's when he used to work. Frank was a co-worker. And so Chantal was doing a live stream and Frank was somebody from Pizza's work. And Frank came on live stream and all he did was show up, sit in Chantal's car, and he bought her a boba tea. But I think that was the first man besides Pete's that we saw on our live stream with her. He just showed up, he bought her a boba tea, and that was it. There was nothing sexual, nothing romantic, just, hi, I'm Frank. Let me buy you a boba tea. That was it. And that's what really set her off to have a man around. You know, she just got giddy. Ooh, there's a man around. That was Frank. He didn't do anything with Chantal. He wasn't in a relationship with Chantal. But that's what started the whole thing. And then after that, allegedly, she had a whole series of men. Motorcycle guy. Who else? It was like, there was a whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them that she allegedly saw. She was so hell-bent on trying to press on people that men were chasing her. Oh, I just put up my profile on Tinder or Plenty of Fish, and I've got so many men chasing me. She even went so far as to plant condoms in her bedroom. She planted condoms in her bedroom. Like, oh, I forgot that was there. Somebody spent the night. Yeah, that started the whole crazy thing. And then there was a guy, Nick or Nico, that dumped her on live stream because she just kept harassing him. Yeah, it was nuts.
Pete, too. He's pissing me off. So either the cops are going to come and let me get my medical device, or he's going to fucking get it. I'm going to piss him off good.
Hype train. Thank you. I was mad. Thank you.
I need my stuff.
No, it's because the thing is, I always slept there.
No. Wait a second, Brosted. You're not ignorant. Listen, the Chantal lore is, you can fill an entire library with the things she's done. I want to take back the space in my brain that knows all these things about Chantal. Why do I know so much? I hate it. I want to take that space back. I want to reclaim that space.
And then sometimes I would get fed up and want to go to he was making gestures here about the throat thing.
Very good. Was that not correct?
So I was supposed to go back and sleep at his house, and then Dee Dee showed up.
And that's exactly why she went over there. She really did not want her CPAP machine. She just wanted an excuse to go over there because Dee Dee was there. See how that works? She wanted to see Natter, but nothing drove her more nuts than him having somebody else over. Because if there's another woman in the house, she can't be there. That other woman being there is sort of a block. She was mad because Natter was spending time with somebody else that was not her, which meant that she couldn't go over there and spend time with him. But I personally feel that he had Dee Dee there for that reason. He didn't want to spend time with Chantal. She was too much. She never wanted to go home. I think we all remember the stream that she did when she was driving back. Was it from like over the border back home? And she was mad after she made the allegations, and she confessed, and these are her words. She said, I exaggerated the claims. And then after she made the claims, she was angry, raging, and she also confessed that after making the claims to the cops, that she went back over to his house with coffee and, let's just call them, green products. She went to the cops, and then afterwards she tried to go back over there like nothing happened. Let's have some coffee and some green products, and he wouldn't let her in. And she was mad about that because he wouldn't just let her in. So there's that too. An alleged abused person, but yet even after making claims about him, you want to go back over to his house willingly.
And I never got my CPAP back, so I was like, I'm not sleep. He wanted us to all be together. That was evident after I went to Dee Dee's, right? But no.
And you ended up having a threesome with the two of them twice. And one of those occasions was right before you went to Cuba. Ew. I don't, how did you do that, Foodie? How did you do that? Ugh. Two people you allegedly hate. How did you do the most intimate of things with those people? That's just nasty. Nasty.
Just a minute.
He wants like a whole harem of women. He's thick.
So, yes, it is. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving the machine.
So I
Yeah. Not leaving.
Oh, Mo. Ew.
Are you gonna call? Let's call, listen. I'm not leaving by myself. I'm simply not leaving by myself. Okay. Just give me that and I'll be on my way. See what he does? He won't give me my shit. He won't give me my shit. Then he's not.
You get my back. No problem, sir. But
I don't know your son. What you're saying? You your whole channel? More people, even closely. So give me my shit.
in your mind,
Yeah. And here's the mine. Yeah. Okay.
You know, as cringy as her playing these streams is, I am so glad she's doing it. I'm so glad she's doing it because she doesn't realize it, but she's telling on herself. Showing the old streams like this, she's telling on herself. I love it when she tells on herself. All these claims about he was abusive, blah, 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 she's telling on herself. Because anybody who's ever been in a situation like that can see her watching this, and they're going to think, this don't smell right. This person was supposed to be abusive, and you're over there in his face, going to his house alone. You felt safe enough to do that. People who've been through it are gonna be like, this doesn't feel right. So keep telling on yourself, Foodie. I support this.
wait.
Can I have that?
Get back. But let's take this dog. What's the way?
It looked one-sided.
Really? You say it? I don't understand.
Well,
build your house, you kick them out,
My house?
and ignore them.
I can tell you.
And laughing. Look at her
I
laughing.
just wanted my shit back. Like, honestly, I need to sleep with my CPAP.
She's laughing.
Why couldn't he give it to me? It was just get it.
Go take it. Go. Fucking asshole. See? You lied. You said you had a thief.
Yeah, he told me I can go pick it up in the chat. That's why I even went. He made it seem as if you were obsessed. Of course, he's a narcissist. Actually, Nina, I was.
You
I was
are.
obsessed with him. I was obsessed with him, 100%. And he manipulated the hell out of that motion. You know?
You know what I think, Foodie? I think everybody before Natter, like, you're weird. You're attracted to a certain type, but you'll also settle for a certain type. You can't make up your mind. You want a nice guy, but you don't appreciate a nice guy. To you, nice guys are boring. You want some excitement. You want some spice. You want some fire. If you find a nice guy, you walk all over them. They become a doormat. That's what happened with Pete's. Pete's loved you. He was faithful. He cared about you. What happened? He became a doormat. The fallback guy. He's been the fallback guy for years. You go run after everybody else, but he's the fallback guy that you can cry on his shoulder. And then you met your match. You met your absolute match. You met a bad boy. And you thought you could tame a bad boy. Bad boys don't get tamed by nobody. But you met someone who's exactly like you. Exactly like you. Your bad met somebody equally as bad. Natter was the male version of you. It was like looking into a mirror. Everything about him that you hated existed in you. And that should have been a teaching moment for you to look in the mirror and think, you know, I'm a lot like this, but you never learned. I think the two of you were so much alike that you locked horns. And I also think, and here's the joke. Y'all want to hear the joke? I'll give you the big joke. I think when they met, they underestimated each other. She looked at him and thought, oh, he's just some desperate, skinny crackhead. I can wrap him around my finger. And he looked at her and thought, oh, she's some fat, desperate broad. I can wrap her around my finger. They underestimated each other and they locked horns. And they found out how wrong they were about each other. That's the joke, is that they thought they were both in charge and neither one of them could take charge. You got two scammers trying to be the biggest scammer and come out on top. And Chantal was so fucking stupid that she thought she was the smartest person in the room when she wasn't, because Natter even figured out how to use another woman to get more money out of her. Let's bring Dee Dee around. If Dee Dee comes around and she stays around, Chantal's going to be foaming at the mouth to be with me. Just to be with me, she'll offer me more money. Oh, he played her like a country fiddle on a summer's day. Played her. He got money on the front end for the bills, rent, phone bill, and all that. He got money from her because he was her dealer. And then he got extra money for bringing another woman around. Her desperation would make her go, here, I'll throw you some money. He played her every which way. As much of a scammer that she was, she let it happen. She let herself be the fool. He played everything against her. And like I said, if she wanted to just have him chase after her, if she had improved herself and been a go-getter and a mover and a shaker, he wouldn't chasing her, not the other way around. She gave up all her power to Natter. All of it. So they played games with one another. Constant games. Him trying to get control of her, her trying to get control of him. And YouTube was the battlefield for the battle royal. Back and forth all the time. It was crazy. But if she really wanted Natter, all she would have had to do was just make herself into the boss bitch that she claimed to be. But the more desperate and weak and soft and thirsty that she became, the more power he had over her. He still has power over her. To this day, she still hasn't shut up about Natter. Still bringing him up, still watching his fucking videos.
I was very, very in deep with it.
And you won't be able to handle it. I'm gonna lose it. You won't be able to handle it. Austin came over, you fucking coward piece of shit. And you know what? He's more command than you ever be.
Yeah.
Like,
He's obviously a liar. Look how much he, like, you know.
is anyone messaging him in his chat? People are spamming his chat.
You need to protect. Oh,
He's
of
not gonna do
course.
that. He really wants me to bump off.
Of course, Yakuza, yeah.
He's insane. You speak for yourself.
He treated her, yeah. Darth, yeah.
You need to sit by yourself and you need to think about what you did. Okay, Daddy.
And here's another part of the joke, and this is just further humiliation for those that don't know. Despite the fact that Chantal paid the bills, paid the rent, paid the phone bill, bought him clothes, took him on trips to Montreal, bought all the food for his cooking videos, made him a channel, made the thumbnails, filmed the content. She did everything for him. When she came over, you know where she slept? A dirty used mattress on the floor. She didn't sleep in the bed with him. She slept alone on a dirty used mattress. Yeah. And there was also the incident where she crawled across the floor and kissed his feet. And there's a picture of that, of her kissing his feet. And I have seen that picture. And she didn't look disgusted by it. She looked all into that foot kissing. Sure did. Like she couldn't, there was no happier place than where she was at. She kissed his feet. Sure did.
There's a place. I don't want to go in the house. Hold on.
He's with the Dee Dee still.
Did you get cold? Well, I'm gonna watch stream on YouTube. Do you want me to turn it off? Okay. Okay, guys, hold on. Or can I just turn it again?
Okay, going forward, I don't have a legal obligation to turn off the live stream, so I won't be doing that ever again. But it's hard to hear the TV. It's not good quality. I wish we had a different way to watch videos. Would be nice.
Yeah, there is a different way, you moron. How StreamYard. Hello, StreamYard. If you're going to react to yourself, get StreamYard or something. Do they have StreamYard for phone? I believe she can do StreamYard off her phone. She wants to react to herself. And if you're going to do this, do it the right way. I'm a little bitty YouTuber and I got StreamYard. Why don't you have it? Miss, I got a YouTube plaque.
50. What now? Oh, he's a total user. Yeah, I let myself be used. That was like, I'm a very generous person. Like, you know, it's kind of like a love language for me. Like, and it's
No. You're not generous. You try to use money to control people. You try to use money to control him. Did not work. You thought you could buy him. You couldn't buy him. And then after you realized you couldn't buy him and you couldn't be with him, what happened? You ran right to Salah. Didn't take any time at all. You wanted Nader. You settled for Salah. Salah, I feel, was a get back. You were trying to get back at Nader. Oh, I'm going to pick somebody younger than you and more attractive than you to be with. You better come run after me. You better come get me. I'm about to go to the Middle East and be with another man and give him everything I gave you. You better come get me. He never came, got you. It's about getting back at Nader. No, she's not live, Havasu Mom. Not that I'm aware of. I hope she's not live. She's been live too much today. I got to catch up to where there's another live stream of hers I got to deal with. But Salah was a rebound. Salah was a spite rebound. That's all it was. She was in a hurry to get in a relationship, to bounce from one band to the next. So she found Salah. They made some sort of a deal. And that was her, F you to Nader. Because Nader revealed to us later, to keep the drama going, she offered him $2,000 a month and he turned her down. She wanted to keep the drama going. So once that offer fell through, she went straight to Salah. It wasn't about, I'm in love with another man. It's like, I need another man. So she ran to him because she needed a man to fill that empty spot.
It's to a fault. It really is. Thanks, Shairdrop. My anniversary video? Oh.
And while I'm thinking about it before I forget, did y'all know, for those that don't know, did you know that Chantal made a collage video of all the pictures with the good pictures with her and Nader? This abusive person, she made a collage video with music. Yeah, that happened. He was so abusive, but she made like the song pathetic for him. So he was abusive, but she'll sing songs to him. She'll make a collage video of how wonderful it once was. Who does that for their abuser?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
I gave him my heart, but he wanted my soul. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Where is it? You want to watch the anniversary video? Remember when you slipped him some money at the drive-thru so you could pretend he was paying for your Burger King? Yes. Oh my God.
This is just sick. She's sitting here reminiscing about Nader. And look how happy she is. And she had a visitor today. And she won't say who it is. Why wouldn't she tell people? Who would she have over that she can't tell people about? If she had the family over or Pete's over, she would say, yeah, I have my family or Pete's over, but there's a visitor and she can't say who it is. And she had to get a car. And here she is watching his videos today. I mean, let's put all this stuff together. Kind of sounds like they spent time together today and she's still thinking about him after the visit. That's what it sounds like to me. Like you spent time with Natter today, Chantal, and you're still reminiscing about him. Could be, Ariana, could be. Although, even if she stirred up controversy on YouTube, her channels are demonetized. So it's like, how would it benefit her on YouTube? Or even Twitch? I mean, the people on Twitch don't care about this.
Oh my God.
I think she got the car so she could spend time with Natter on Christmas. And I'll die on that hill. If she's meant spending time with her family on Christmas, she's going to his place. Or maybe she might bring him back to hers since she's not living with anybody. She's spending time with someone. It ain't her family. It's not Pete. Who else could it be? We'll know. We just got to be patient. She always tells on herself.
I changed my voice? I don't notice. Really? Where's our anniversary video?
And you know what? I encourage Chantal to spend time with Natter. Because Club Natter, y'all, is very expensive. Y'all know that, right? Club Natter is, you can't walk up in Club Natter for free. If she's only got so much money, he'll help her drain it even faster. So you go ahead, Foodie. You get into Club Natter. You pay your VIP fee. Whatever you got in pocket, he'll drain it. You go ahead. You go right ahead. He'll take that money. He'll take all of it.
You want to watch it? No.
You know what, guys? I think we've seen enough. She's done humiliating herself playing old videos. And I think I'm done for the night. So what do y'all think? You think she's like tiptoeing through the tulips to see him again? I think so. She had a visitor that she's not telling us about. She got a car. Christmas starts tomorrow. She's not spending it with her family. She's watching videos of him tonight. Yeah, like all of the dots are adding up, aren't they? They're all connecting. They're all connecting. And she might be raising money to give to him. That's something to think about, Beezers, if you're listening. If she's in contact with Natter again, like I said, Club Natter is very expensive. She might be trying to raise money just so she can see him. Can't do that for free. So that's it for this live react. We on for almost 5 hours. Oh my God. I talk too much. I hope you guys have enjoyed the time tonight. I've enjoyed it. It's like almost 1:30 in the morning. What is wrong with me? All right, so I'm going to go. Yeah, she did love Natter the most. 5 more hours? No. Is it just no? Are you crazy? You better give me some Starbucks coffee if you want that to happen. So I'm out, guys, and y'all enjoy your holiday. I enjoyed spending some time with you. I wasn't expecting all this tonight. I'm like, what the hell? I just took a nap and I woke up to all this, but here we are. So thank you guys for coming in and spending time with me, hanging out and stuff. We dealt with our dirty delete queen. So y'all be good, and I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm sure it won't take long to get a next one. She'll be online and she'll let us know what happened. So y'all be good, and I'm going to go. Everybody be well, and please be safe out there. If you got to drive anywhere, be very careful. Be very aware that there are crazy drunk people on the road. Do some defensive driving. All right. So y'all be well, and Merry Christmas, because I know one person who's not having a Merry Christmas. Good night, everybody.